Yeah.
Gosh.
Mhm.
Fucking overachievers over here.
It happens every once in a while.
I hope Thrack is gonna be able to be here.
I hope so.
Oh, my friend is playing the Wolf Fortress. Oh my god! I just read his title.
What?
Uh, chicken and elf inbreeding experiments.
Fucking what?
What the? What is he doing in that game?
I'm breeding chickens and elves for experiments, of course.
Like between each other or like? Huh? I'm gonna have to ask. You give me a second. I need to write this down. I need to ask
That's-
him out later.
Yeah. That's like, are you okay?
Yeah, basically, are you okay? You wanna talk about the weird, absolutely morally okay experiments you're having over there?
Well, I guess as long as he's not making like 12s, that we're okay.
Alright, so, hello everyone.
Hi.
Yeah, hey Ember, yep, we are starting a little bit early because we had everything set up and everyone except you was here, so yeah, we are just starting a bit early. Also, what are you doing in chat? Hello.
Still on.
Hi, Ember.
Ember. But gosh, my computer is running so bad. For some reason, Google Chrome is taking up a lot of my juice. Give me a moment. Why is this
It
happening?
is Google Chrome.
Oh, that's why.
What happened?
Give me a moment. I noticed you go live and was really confused. Yeah, we started a little bit early, as you can tell by me having technical issues more so than usual. There we go, now it works slightly better. Alright. Alright, so let's do this again. Hello everyone, welcome to another session of Sunstruck.
Yay.
Hello.
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 We actually have Thrack for once.
Right?
Crazy.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. But yes, who among you would like to recap of what happened?
Oh boy. Well, we got a new team. Team Bone over here, which is consists of a headstrong Riolu named Zorua now, who I'm saying headstrong because I don't know any nicer way of putting it about what they are. Or how
She
they
has
act.
no filter.
Yes, no filter Riolu, who punched Hamlucha in the face as soon as they met him, because that's how she greets people.
And no restraint, now that I think about it. No filter and no restraint.
Yeah. God, that's like some of my family members right there.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
That's my younger sister, actually. God damn it, I just realized that. Then we have the Cubone as part of their team. Their name is Yorick, because, well, he has the skull of his mother, and alas, he hardly knew her. Yeah, so those two joined. They gave a lot of headaches to Salandit and some of the other members, like, oh god, why are they here? Kind of thing.
Mostly just Zoro.
Salandit was very tired after dealing with them for like 20 minutes.
The man aged 8 hours in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that.
He was
Oh,
just bright and bushy-tailed in the morning, just got up, was excited for the day, ready to do his work, and then Zoro showed up.
And then blue happened.
So that happened. I'm trying to think when after that happened, uh, we did the bar stuff before that, where I kind of talked to Meowstick for a little bit about Aries kind of working herself a lot to the point that might not be healthy, and talked to yeah, I talked to Obstagoon and Flygon. No, not Flygon, Ampharos. Those two were like trying to figure out where to go, like looking for some ancient ruins. I pointed them in the direction of ancient ruins. I told them as a precaution to watch out. There are unknowns here, and they will attack you on sight. And you're like, good. That's exactly what we want. So, don't know what's gonna happen there. I got paid 100. I gotta pay 100 folk cash for giving them that information, which is funny. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna turn down free money.
It wasn't free.
It was information, so
You have literally bartered information for cash. Trading.
I mean,
Stonks.
Stonks.
Yeah. Oh great, Grookey becomes an information dealer now somehow.
At the end of this, Grookey becomes part of the chess pins.
The info broker of the chespins.
I'm the shadow broker. Okay,
Oh yeah, you're the shadow broker from Mass Effect.
nobody knows what. Like, it could be one of the 20 million chespins in this town. It could be just the one Grookey.
No one would ever expect a not chespin to be the information broker for chespins.
Right. Right. So that happened. They could talk to Aries a bit, and we're trying to figure out if we were actually gonna go to deal with Lupus's family, which we agreed. Team Hope went to go collect supplies beforehand. Lupus came running back embarrassed after, while all the guys are coming back kind of confused what the hell happened. Turns out Jolteon called Poochyena cute, and Lupus was not expecting that.
And gave her, I think it was a flower hair bow?
Yeah,
Or hairpin?
Hairpin, something like
a
that.
hairpin.
Yeah.
I imagine it's like one of those like hair beret clips from like the 90s that every girl used to wear.
Ah,
One
maybe.
of those. But yeah, Lupus did not understand platonic affection.
Well,
Well,
with Jolteon, that's debatable. It could have
Yeah.
been romantic.
We don't- yeah, we actually don't know if it was platonic or not. We're just assuming that it was. But it took a bit of the girl talks to calm down Lupus.
Pretty much the gist of it was we convinced her that she can be both cute and terrifying at the same time.
Yeah. And then I had a weird conversation with Brainwave about the whole thing, because Brainwave doesn't understand it, but was still oblivious of what actually happened. Like, he saw it, understood, still didn't understand. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that Team Hope kinda has this little bit of a problem of a vast majority of team members in that team are kids.
Yeah.
That is exactly why I made Monsoon the leader.
Monsoon is literally an adoptive father to so many right now.
Because, I mean, Shocker's technically an adult, but in his mind, he's still pretty much a kid. Because he messed up most of his life with drugs.
Yep.
And so, I'm trying to think. After that whole conversation, we figure out, okay, we're gonna go here. I know Ember wants to go to the Eevee village at some point. possibly
Oh.
to get away from Bolt for a
So
little
we
bit.
talked about it, and we're actually going to be stopping by the Eevee village on the way to Lupis' pack because it's on the way.
Oh,
Alright.
I thought you guys are gonna be going there on the way back.
That might actually be the smarter option now that I think about it.
Well,
because-
in my notes, I have like, when you guys talk about stuff, I actually write it down so that I can, like, let's say, prepare for any kind of plans that you were maybe talking about. And you distinctly were actually talking about, you know, going down the way back.
My,
would
for
be
some reason, my
helpful.
brain was thinking on the way there, but now that I think about it, it is smarter on the way back because then we can actually spend more time there than just like an hour.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's how you have to do it. That's just how I have it written down, basically.
No, I agree. It is that is actually the smarter option. So honestly, even if we were planning on going there along the way, that actually is smarter anyway. So we're gonna roll with that.
Okay, yeah, that kind of also helps me out because
I was planning on just staying at the Eevee village for a little bit for like a day to relax kind of thing.
Yeah, I was actually wondering why specifically you wanted to, because I mean, Ember's character wants to go there to get lovey with my character's brother, but you, I was like, wait, why does he want to go to the Eevee village?
Because it's the quietest place away from the guild right now. And Grookey kind of wants to relax and kind of play his music away from
Relax, Lamar.
This is why he's going to the Eevee village.
Goes to the Eevee village for a day. That just so happens to be the same day the Eevee village is attacked by some unknown force.
It gets attacked by the Pooch Pack.
oh god,
Bless you.
bless you.
Thank you.
I hope that's not the case.
You guys get involved in a terrible conflict. Dozens of years in the making.
It was always the Eevees and the Poochinas.
But
I don't think there's anything else to be added to that because a lot of it was roleplay stuff. We didn't do anything really big like dungeon training or like missions like that.
I mean, this is kind of a tabletop role-playing game after all.
Yeah.
There's role-playing in my role-playing game?
Whoa.
Oh yeah, we also the team also kind of checked up on Vera after her being there, after being injured from the last mission,
You be healing.
and Bite was kind of upset. Like I should have protected her. I should have been able to do it, but things happen.
so yeah.
If nothing else, at least you guys have teams that have very special bonds between each other.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm really liking the way that this guild is turning out. Because, I mean, how many guilds in the world have, like, so many teams that are just so friendly and well-connected?
I don't know. I mean, even Riolu, Zorua, right? She may be a little loud, maybe a little unpredictable,
Boisterous.
but she cares. She wants to join, and she wants to make you guys famous and shit, and herself, and her friend.
Exactly. And we treat everyone here like family, even if some of the family stresses us out more than others. So,
I'm bold.
yep.
Oh yeah, Thrack, you missed out on the group finding a character that might actually be stupider than Bold.
Yep. I'm sure you heard it when we were recapping, but yeah, her first thought when she hears that Hawlucha
Yeah.
respects strength, was to punch him in the face.
Are you even surprised?
You know, that does take the guts, though.
It does. I'm sure Halucha, gave her a nod of respect before throwing her in his most difficult dungeon.
But yes, is there anything else you guys would like to say, or shall we begin?
I don't think there's anything else.
Shall we begin?
We
Yeah.
shall begin.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to move Ember over to Ember area for now.
Hmm.
And Thracky boy,
Oh boy.
apply yourself. Ba-ba-ba-ba,
Apply yourself directly to the forehead.
ba-ba. Wow, that's an old one. Alright, so, as you guys are preparing to go, boom, brak.
Hey, where'd Amber go? Oh, hi, Thrack.
Hello.
It's been a while, buddy.
Alright.
Well, welcome back all the same. Glad to have you.
So, Thrack,
Yes.
you can see that everyone is very obviously prepared to go somewhere. You can see that Lupis looks, she has an expression of much concern. She also has a cute hairpin in, like, between her ears.
Nice hairpin.
She looks away.
I'm just gonna give her another pat on the shoulders and a gentle rub. Well, anyway, we were actually just about to head out and, probably have a face-off with her mother, because chances are diplomacy's not going to be an option.
Diplomacy was never an option with her.
The long and the short of it is her mother is getting more aggressive. Anyway, her mother's getting more aggressive towards finding her and bringing her back, so we need to deal with that. She literally put up a bounty for Lupis in our own guild.
Huh.
His notes.
So, we're gonna go talk to her, let her know that Lupis is her own good girl and can be wherever she wants to be.
Right.
But anyway, I'm gonna look back towards Monsoon and say, we are ready whenever you guys are.
Yep. The rest of the guys are just finishing some preparations.
Alrighty.
Well,
We're in no immediate rush.
if you want to, you could just wait for us outside or something.
I mean, why not wait in the lounge here where there's chairs and couches?
He shrugs. His offering.
She's just gonna smile at him.
Oh.
Anyway, she's gonna hop up on one of the couches and, pat the seat beside her towards Lupis.
She's just going to sit down beside you. She still looks a little, like, uneasy about the whole situation, as you would imagine.
Yeah, she'll get used to it.
Grookey, what would you be doing while waiting on Team Hope?
Well, I was standing at the door then during that entire conversation was happening.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna step outside and get some fresh air.
Yeah. Based on my notes, it is not super sunny, but it's also not like bad weather outside right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a cloudy day.
It's kind of just like it kind of exists. What kind of weather?
The best weather.
The best weather, yes, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I mean, it could be better if it was a little bit sunshiny, but it's literally the best weather that Ireland has.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say, I'm so fucking happy it's not sunny. I fucking hate sun. That ball of fucking hatred.
God,
I hate it.
Lupis tilts her head and says, why does Thrack not like sun?
It's
Because
too
he's a
hot.
weirdo.
I just don't react well to high temperatures, alright?
You're a ghost. Do you even feel heat or cold?
I'm part dragon. Also, don't worry about the fact that I'm actually resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Fuck sun. All my homies hate sun.
I was gonna say, considering you're part dragon, that would probably actually make you even more resistant to the sun's heat.
What's a homie?
A friend.
Oh,
Like a good friend.
so Thrack.
Yeah?
She knows. Thrack is homie.
Oh, wonderful. You're already teaching them odd
Slang.
slang. Good
Hell yeah.
job.
I mean, hey, we gotta start this sooner or later.
You know, I kind of liked it better when we just called each other, you know, part of our pack.
Lupis looks at it and says, but homie can be back, no?
Hell yeah.
Yes, but I like pack. I like pack better.
Oh my god.
Pack is homies, and homies are pack.
Eevee sighs.
Yeah. Eventually, you guys would see, Monsoon float over. With everyone behind him. And he would just look at you guys and say, alright, we are ready.
Alrighty. Eevee's just going to hop up off the couch and pretty much just start pulling out her wonder map to figure out the best path to the Lupis village.
Well,
Lupus village?
path towards Lupus's village is actually like along the way of the path towards the Eevee village. But eventually there's like a fork in the road. Well, there's not really a road, but you get my point.
In the
And you then go much more east.
There's a fork in the padded down grass.
Yes. And then, like I said, there's it goes further east, and apparently it's very close to the mountains.
Huh. Makes sense, actually.
Like when you're looking at it on the map, you can see that there's like a little bit of a canyon. And it seems like they made their village in the canyon between mountains.
And I'm guessing it doesn't really look like it's that many days of travel.
No. It's like, if to the Eevee village, it takes less than a day. If you guys go right now, you guys would arrive by night.
Okay. It would be smart to at least bring one apple for everyone.
Yes. Or, you could just, eat over there, Guys, gonna be possible. If it's gonna be possible for you guys to eat there.
Wait,
That's
what
the
do you mean
question.
if it would be possible? Is someone allergic to meat here?
No, what he's saying is, considering we're going where we're going, depending on how the negotiations go, because we're definitely going to be fighting at some point. Depending on how the negotiations go after the fighting, that's going to determine whether or not if we're going to be on friendly terms.
I mean,
Friendly
hey,
enough to share dinner.
either way, sounds like food.
Oh gosh.
No, we are not eating Lupus's family. I don't even want to fight Lupus's family. That feels just mean.
I mean, I don't want to fight them either, but if they're gonna start a fight, they're gonna start a fight. We gotta defend ourselves, right?
Well, yes, but if we can avoid the fight, we are going to. But we're also not going to kill any of them.
Well, I think at this point you know that accidents happen.
We are not going to let accidents happen.
But yeah, you guys like to adventure.
Yeah?
Well, so we don't actually have any normal apples right now, so we're probably gonna have to break our big apple. So, before we go, I'd like to break this big apple.
Alright, so can we like say that you guys go to like meow sticks and like exchange it for small apples?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. And she is even gonna do it for free.
Perfect.
He's just that nice dude.
She's like one of the many mothers of our guild at this point.
What do you mean many mothers?
Well, I mean, apparently I'm seen as a mother of the guild. Meowstick is probably seen as a mother of the guild. Glad Meow is probably seen as a mother of the guild.
Glamya is like the mother of the entire town, man.
That's fair, but still.
Here you go. Here's the apples.
Alright. Anyone who doesn't have one should take at least one apple, and then we'll put the rest in storage.
Yeah, let me check
I'm
the
sure Team Hope has some.
Yeah, let me check the NPC inventories. Sure. Monsoon doesn't have. Can I take one for Monsoon?
Yeah, that was the point.
Yeah, everyone else on Team Hope has food.
Okay.
Alright, well, what
Alright.
do?
I begin the travels towards the Puccina village.
Alright.
The village of the Yings.
The village of what?
The village of the Yings.
I don't get that
Aye.
one. So explain? Jeans?
The Yings.
Oh.
The hyenas.
See, there has to be like a reference to something, but I honestly... Oh my god. Wait, so... It's time to travel.
Alright. And since this isn't a guild mission, we are allowed to bring as many team members as we want.
Yeah. By the way, would you tell Salandit where you are going and how long you're gonna be gone?
Yes, I would.
How long
'Cause
are you
he's
gonna be
doing-
gone?
Well, I would tell him roughly a day, maybe more depending on how things go. Because we do want to spend some time at the Eevee village too, so possibly 2 to 3 days at the most.
Right? You will write it down. You will see that he will put up a sign on the counter that says, Guildmaster gone for 3 days.
Oh, he's such a good worker.
You're kinda guessing that this is kind of what he was doing at Salazar's anyway?
Yes, but now he's actually happy doing it.
Well, now he's not getting molested by his mom.
And he's also actually getting paid.
He's also getting paid, yeah. You almost fucking cried when you gave him wage. It's like the, oh my god, I just realized, it's like that part in which book was it? Of Harry Potter, where Harry Potter like fucked over Dobby's master.
I think that was the second movie.
Oh, I'm talking about books here. I
Oh,
don't think
well,
I don't think I've seen the I don't see I gotta see the movie in a.
I didn't have the patience to read the books as a kid.
Yeah, but you know what scene I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
Toby is free now. Oh yeah, I do remember that they gave him like a pretty good voice in the movies.
Yes.
Like very fitting. Honestly, they actually got like most of the roles pretty well down.
Yeah, like the character that they drew for Harry Potter, like James, whatever his name is, like fit that character description perfectly.
Yeah. Maybe except for semi-adult Harry.
Yeah, semi-adult Harry was a little bit iffier. You're right.
Like, I have not seen a lot after movie 3, but I've seen a little bit, and I have to say that in the 5th movie, I saw, like, my sister was, like, watching that when I was over there, and I watched a little bit of it, and I was like, that doesn't seem very fitting anymore.
Yeah. Daniel Radcliffe, that's his name. As a kid, Daniel Radcliffe was perfect. Emma Watson,
Oh, let's okay. Don't even get me started on like how much they fucked up Hermione in the movies. Oh, okay, better. How much they fucked up Ron?
Man, Ron had it rough.
Yeah, Ron was played so fucking like dirty in the movies. Like in the books, he's smart. You know, oh, okay, he's not like book smart, but he's got like really good instinct.
He's the street smart of the
Yeah, he's street smart.
Like growing up with that kind of family, it's kind of expected for him to be like street smart.
He's also the only one in the group that doesn't need magic to be dangerous.
Yeah.
Because it happened in the which book? In the 6th book, right? When they get attacked, you know, like outside of the, you know, like before they even go back to the school.
Mhm.
And he is the one who actually demolishes a man that was an adult and like twice his weight by basically punching him in the groin. Like Ron doesn't fuck around.
He's gotten enough fights with his siblings to know, like, okay, where to attack.
Also,
Yeah,
another thing that they kind of fucked up in the movies is Harry is like both supposed to be kind of thin but also kind of fit. And I feel like they kind of didn't sell that very well because he is a star player of fucking whatever the game is called.
Quidditch.
Yeah, and like you kind of have to be in the fucking form to do that.
Yeah. And yet they just make it look like he's just a natural in the movies.
Well, he is a natural, but he also had to work for it.
Yeah.
Another conversation.
Anyway, sorry. Let's move away from Harry Potter. Alright, so, you guys go on a journey. Team Hope, currently being led by Monsoon of 4 people. And Team Tropic Thunder of 4 people being led by Eevee.
Yes.
Yes, Lupis for this counts as a member of your team.
Okay. Because, I mean, this mission is centralized around her after all.
Yeah. But yes, you guys, it will take you a couple hours to go on that fork in the road, as I was mentioning. And, so you know that scene from Lion King where, like, Mufasa is, like, explaining to Simba, like, you know, like, all of this is your land, and, you know, Simba is like, what is that evil-looking place? That's kind of the feeling you guys are getting as you look to the left and you can see, you know, the rest of the jungle and the tropic, you know, area. And then you look to the right, and in the distance you can see what appears to be a big hole between 2 mountains. And the area around it kind of not like desert, but definitely not as a nice, beautiful tropic forest.
Hmm.
And Eevee, when you double check the map, yep, that's the way you need to go.
Hooray!
Well, shit.
Definitely not a beautiful, nice, calm, relaxing area.
Not the shadowy place.
I mean, considering the Puccinas are dark types, it makes sense.
Yep. And you know, from Lupis, you have kind of experienced their culture a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking at the map and looking at how long it took you to get here, you are guessing that yeah, you would arrive probably by night. Would you go?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh, Lord, we going.
Alright. Well, who among you would like to roll me for a random event?
You know what? Thrack hasn't been here for a while.
Yeah, Frank should do it.
Okay. 1.
Wait, let me
Wait,
check.
didn't you say D10?
Oh, would you roll?
Oh,
He
I
rolled a
rolled
D6.
Oh yeah, roll me D10, please.
9.
Oh boy.
From one extreme almost to another. Alright. So as you guys are traveling, you start hearing what sounds like a song.
Oh no, the Oompas are here.
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
it is a nice song.
Is it a song we're familiar with, the sound of a cricket tune?
No.
Huh. Okay.
Would you like to go towards the sound of the song?
Sure. Why not?
Alright. So you start making your way towards the song, and eventually you reach what appears to be a river.
Do we see a melodic?
No. You just see a big river. And the song seems to be coming from the river.
I will look down into the water.
So the water is actually really clean. And when you look down, you can literally see through the water, like as if there was almost no like anything bad in the water. And when you look down, you can see all kinds of, you know, like water-type Pokemon. And they are all congregating around a single Pokemon. The Pokemon, I'm pretty sure everyone here knows what a Dratini looks like, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can see that there is a cracked egg, with Dratini currently poking half of its body from the egg, and it seems to be singing.
So it's melodic before they become melodic.
Dratinis,
no, wait, wrong,
Dratinis do not
actually.
actually evolve into Milotics. I know it would make
Yeah,
more sense, but no.
It would make more sense. My brain, that's why my brain clung to it, but then I remembered, wait, no, it's Dragonair they become.
But yeah, it appears like this, you know, this creature before you was just born. And already it is singing.
Aww. I kind of want to give it like a happy birthday gift of an apple, but I kind of need my only apple.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
No, I have no interest in kids.
That is,
Not this one.
that is a very
not
dark
this-
way of saying it.
Well, this version
So-
of Thrack that has no interest in kids.
So I do not know. Yes, you guys. Looks like if you guys do not know what. It's a noodle.
Noodle.
That's actually a good point. It's this version of Thrack that doesn't like kids, but
What do you mean?
Pipluck Thrack literally went out of his way to go take care of a kid.
Yeah.
To be fair, we fucking found him in an egg.
Well,
Mhm.
you can see that there is a Dratini that has like half of its body still buried in an egg. It is like,
Yep.
it is singing as it's slowly pulling itself out of the egg.
No, you're not gonna bait me into adopting another kid, Finn.
I am not baiting you into anything.
You rolled it.
So what?
So it's your fault.
Well,
No, it's RNG's fault.
so, is there anything you guys want to do, or do you want to move on? You don't need to cross the river in order to go to Puchiana's, domain.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look around and see if I can find an apple or something.
You do find some obvious berry trees.
Ooh, what kind of berries?
What berries grow in this area? I have a... Yes, I have even that I have databased. Alright, what kind of berries grow? Roll me a D6.
Oh
Image.
no.
One? Top or
Yes.
bottom?
Top.
Alright. Oh. Okay, so you find it, you find what is known as a chillin' berry.
A chillin' berry.
Yes.
Ooh. Interesting.
For you, Eevee, specifically, they smell bad.
Oh. Well, I guess I'd probably look to Monsoon and ask him, what do you know about these?
I'm gonna roll nature because these are actually kinda rare. He looks at them, he looks at you and says, oh, these are chillin' berries.
Hmm.
They
Do you know what they do?
well, when you eat them, supposedly they protect you from normal type attacks.
Huh. Okay. I'll actually just go ahead and backpack that one then. Because that's actually very valuable and useful, and look for another berry to pick.
Alright, roll me.
2.
Give me a second. Remember what you rolled. I just need to do a thingy for this.
Okay.
Whoever would like to pick it up, here you go. You roll 2. What is 2? Ah, of course. You found Nanaberry tree.
Oh no.
Fucking bananas.
Banana.
I just see the most pathetic look on Grookey's face as he sees me about to throw it in the water.
Like, I want it. I want the berry.
Grookey?
Alright, I mean, if you want to go pick a berry to
Yeah.
swap me with.
Well, this is a tree. It has more than one berry.
Yes.
Grookey, would you like to grab yourself an berry?
Yes.
Alright, yeah. Doesn't take you too long. These are very easy to pick. Oh, you would even see, Bolt climbing there with you and, just grabbing his own.
He did like him too that day. We both had him.
Yeah. Shinxes do like the sweet stuff after all.
You know what? Instead of just throwing it in the water, I haven't swam in a while. I'm gonna just swim it directly up to the Dratini and offer it to her.
Oh.
Yes. Him,
Alright.
her, whatever.
You may, you cannot actually tell which gender this Dratini is. Because you see,
Okay.
the part that lets you be able to tell it's currently still inside the egg.
That's fair.
But yeah, you can roll me athletics check to be able to, swim towards it.
Okay. That'd be 4 passes.
That is good enough. Yeah. You make your way through different fish and water type Pokemon towards Dratini. Dratini looks at you curiously as it stops pulling itself out of the egg.
I'm going to hold the Nana berry out to it, and in a very bubbly voice, I'm going to say, "Baby strawberry."
Dratini looks confused. But
Not surprised.
it will curiously poke the berry.
I will take a nibble off of it myself to show her that you eat it.
Dratini just kinda curiously takes a little bit of a nibble, yums it, and then you can see like stars in the Dratini's eyes as it starts to eat, just consuming the berry in front of you, happily.
With a smile on my face, I'll give her a nod, and then just give her a friendly wave as I swim back to the shore.
As you're about to escape, you actually feel something soft on your side.
I will look to my side.
You can see that Dratini slightly rub itself around your side, and then it gives you a tiny kiss on your cheek.
I'm going to give her a gentle, one paw hug, and then as good as I can in water, pat on the head.
Right. Yeah, you would make your way out of the water eventually because, underwater. You're not a Vaporeon yet.
Not yet. But I bet my inner Eevee loved that.
But yeah. Write
Alright.
something down here.
With a small, happy sigh, she shakes off as much of the water as she can, and says, "Alright, I'm good to go."
Yep, you guys see Eevee return. No berry, very wet.
Just decided it might be a good idea to give that nice little Dratini a birthday gift.
Would that be birthday even it was just born?
Yeah, it's just the
Year zero
birthday. Yeah, the year 0 birthday.
Yeah. It's the day of the birth, technically. Day of, or day, I guess.
Alright, then with that, I would just pick up where we left off and resume our journey back towards the Ying village.
By the way, there were 4 combat encounters on this die. You
I
guys-
mean, Finn, remember when in Brave New World we were going to that crystal dude and there were 2 things of 0 combat on D20 and I got both of them?
Yeah.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Oh my god, you just had to
Oh my
say
God.
that.
Yes, I had.
I think this is the one that I prepared. think this is the one I prefer. Oh, please tell me this is the one Yeah. Alright. So, as I was saying, you guys have been traveling all the way until night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Eevee,
Yes.
you cannot see anything. It is very dark.
And yet somehow I navigate perfectly because of adaptability.
Yeah, but you cannot see very well. Grookey,
Yes.
Mm.
you also cannot see very well. Drakloak,
Yeah.
you see perfectly okay.
Huh?
You're a ghost.
Oh, yeah.
You thrive in the dark.
Go see in the dark.
Shit, I didn't know.
Yeah,
We got Danny Phantom over here.
but yeah, so your friends, they have some trouble, right? Yeah, well, okay, Eevee does have trouble, but still cannot see shit, right? You are probably gonna be the one mostly navigating as you guys arrive at what appears to be, well, a canyon. The land around here is sparse with trees, and it is a little bit dry. You can see that there's structures in this area, constructed by Pokemon. Very basic ones, made out of wood for the most part. The first thing that Drakloak would be able to see is something that kinda looks like you would call it a watchtower, I guess. But it's not like a human watchtower. It is like a watchtower made by someone who has 4 legs. Drakloak, roll me for alert.
Oh boy. That's my character where I actually didn't put any points into alert. So that's 4 die for me.
Yep.
Two passes.
Right, let me roll stealth on that character. You don't see anything. But yeah. So, you guys arrive here. There's a very obvious, there's obvious signs of someone existing here. The signs are all over the place. You can tell. But for some reason, not a single breath. No nothing. But yes, you can see like totems made out of wood and bone. You can see literal walls in places. And you can definitely see that there's huts and very obviously Pokemon made holes in the canyon, but you're pretty sure some Poochyens as a mighty and as a living. And yet it's quiet.
Hmm. Could I attempt to craft like a makeshift torch?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to do that.
That would be a straight up logic check.
Okay. Well, I rolled my maximum of 2.
Yeah. You would be able to, quickly craft a torch. You guys would see that Bolt lights up his tail.
Mhm.
It's a kind of impromptu torch himself.
E. And speaking of Bolt, I would actually head over to him and ask him if he could hit the torch with a spark.
Yeah, you would know. Then just light up his cheeks and eventually set it on fire.
Perfect. Then using the torch and the Bolt tail light, I will begin looking around.
Alright. So,
And probably calling out in a like placating way, you know, trying not to be aggressive, and just say, "Hello, anyone here?"
alright. So, Drakloak, could you please do me another alert check?
Oh boy.
You're gonna get a helping hand on this one.
Man, but not on the previous one, eh?
But how do you get a helping hand when you don't have hand?
So not on the previous one because I was blinded and didn't know you were looking around.
4 passes.
Hello, Ember.
Ember!
Hi, Ember.
Hello.
Hello, Ember. Welcome among us.
Ah!
All right.
Why are we screaming?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Someone else screamed, so I screamed.
Wait, someone screamed?
Yes.
Uh.
Oh?
Ah.
Ember joins in. It's pitch black.
That doesn't actually affect Ember whatsoever, because Ember is a Zorua. Zoruas have really good sight in the darkness.
I wonder why.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm sure most dark types do. It's literally in their name.
Imagine I became like I gained the typing if I took that early on.
I'm sure Lupis doesn't look like she's having any trouble either, does she?
Nope. She looks completely Gucci.
I figured.
But with this place being so quiet, how is Lupus feeling about that?
She looks tense.
Like this isn't normal.
So give me a second, guys. I need to spawn something because apparently I don't have Puchinas and Mightynas on hand.
Oh.
Give me.
Wait, Puchinas? But we have Lupis here.
Worry about it.
He doesn't have a shiny one.
No. That's who I like. I could. Oh my god, that's literally not what I picked up. It's not my fault I lagged out. Oh.
Oh.
Computer, please!
Yeah, it's like stuck at like 97%.
Oh, my computer froze. There we go.
I can see the bags in the distance.
Hooray! Just need to unlock them once my computer starts lagging out.
It plop.
Like, I legitimately cannot wait to not have to use this. Okay. There they are. But yes. What was that alert check, by the way?
4.
Okay. Also, before I tell you about it, as you guys are, traveling in 2 groups, suddenly, Leafian, who is not a Leafian.
Oh, there you are. Welcome back.
Hey, yeah.
Welcome back, Lucky.
Ember?
Lucky?
Yes.
Welcome back.
Ember.
Oh, hi.
Is everything okay?
Not really.
Do you want to talk about it?
Got into a kind of a fight with my mom, so.
Oh, trust me when I say that I know how that feels.
I, too, know exactly how that feels.
But it's okay, you don't have to think about it. We are Pokemon now.
Yes.
Well, you guys are Pokemon, not me.
I mean, technically.
Yeah, technically you are many Pokemon, Finn.
Yeah, so, Ember, to explain the situation, the group went to Lupis's village. The group found Lupis' village, and it seems to be weirdly empty. It's also dark, and the only light you guys are getting is from Bolt's tail and from Arius' torch that he made.
Did I miss the Eevee village?
The group has decided to go to the Eevee village on the way back.
Oh.
So that way we can spend more time there.
But yes, so. Thrack.
Yes.
So now that you are kind of looking around, right, you can see a lot of lights in the caves along the two sides of the canyon.
Alright.
They are very close to each other, and they when you look at Lupis, you can kind of see that they kind of look like Lupis' eyes.
Hmm.
And there's a lot of them there, and they are blinking.
I'm gonna wave at them.
That's not creepy at all.
So, when you wave at them, you can see that some of them start getting closer.
Alright.
Until you guys are, you know, a little bit
Rounded.
surrounded. Like you guys would be surrounded from... You would be surrounded from one side. Be surrounded from another side.
I mean, surrounded kinda implies having enemies on all sides.
It would also be, you know, Puchenas, you know, just like showing up, you know, taking point in front of you. Generally, you have a lot of Puchenas in your way. And even your occasional mighty, you know.
Well, once I can actually get a good visual on them, I'm going to give them a friendly wave. Hey there, we've come to talk about your missing Puchina.
Which Lupis is just gonna make her so very small. Eevee?
Yes.
It's like they didn't even hear you. They're just looking at you and growling.
I mean, you guys are the ones that put up a mission at our guild for it.
Do they have any reaction?
They're getting closer.
Hey, Lupis, can they actually understand us?
Lupis nods.
Then why do they just completely fucking ignore us?
Lupis looks and says, they are being protective of the pack.
I mean, usually when you try to be protective, you don't get closer to potential danger.
What would you guys like to do?
I don't know.
Could I try like an etiquette to get them to back down
Yes.
and to actually talk?
Yes. You could also attempt to intimidate.
No.
That might even work better.
Oh, okay, so I have exactly as many dice as I need. That's a 10 pass crit etiquette. Just to pretty much say, hey, if you guys wanted to talk about your missing Puchina, now's the time. We're not here to fight you. We're no threat.
So, they stop. You can see some of them, you know, start like talking between each other. You know, whispering, talking about what's going on. And then you see one of the Puchienas just run up towards a nearby cave. They're all still watching you. Very obviously ready to fight.
Well, I will make no moves to attack. I'm gonna assume that that one went off to go get, well, the Mightyena.
You don't get a reply. And eventually Puchiena actually returns with someone you probably did not expect.
Oh.
The Puchiena returns with someone who's wearing guild gear. Who also looks like she was just awakened from a sleep and is currently in the process of scratching the back of her head in a tired, yawning fashion.
Meanwhile.
I mean, it is kind of middle of the fucking night.
Gonna just goes. Weevil just goes over here and just says, "What's going on?" Intruders
Oh.
attacking village. I highly doubt that. Hey there, guys. Been a while.
Hi.
So, can I have a question?
Yeah?
Didn't
Are you attacking this village?
I mean,
No.
usually attacking implies fighting, and I don't see anyone fighting.
Ah, good. So, no. You're not attacking. So, the second question is, what are you doing here?
We're here to speak with Lupus's mother.
Who's Lupis? Again?
The missing the missing Poochyena.
I don't actually know anything about any missing Puchiena, so you're barking at the wrong tree here. Anyway, so I assume you guys remember us?
I remember you, yes.
Yeah. We have our base not too far away from here. We sometimes stay here. Anyway, so you wanna be talking to the big lady herself?
Yep, the biggest Mightyena that you have. The one who used to be a guild team member.
Yeah, I know about her, obviously. Yeah, I
Or
can.
not guild leader. Guild member, sorry.
Yeah, I can facilitate you talking to her if that's okay with you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay, sorry. And the audio cut out like at the end of that whatever you said, so I was like, oh no, did I disconnect?
Wait. Did it cut out for everyone or just? Oh, whoa! Yeah, I saw that. The ping is getting crazy.
Yeah.
Save?
All I heard her say was I can, and then that was it.
Saving the table. Well, the ping
That's
on
a good idea.
Discord is getting crazy. Is the problem?
Imagine you in a fucking shop looking for a nice fluffy Mightyena for your kids.
What?
Actually, guys, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is everyone here on my other server?
Yeah.
I'm only on once the stable penny server.
Oh, you're not on my gaming server?
No.
Alright, give me a second, Ember. I'm gonna... I have an idea. Maybe this would
I don't
help.
believe I am either.
Okay, so I'm gonna invite both of you guys. My idea is we will try to use that server's thing. Invite.
Yeah.
Okay, hop on this. Everyone leave this VC, go to the VC on that other server. Hello.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Hello?
Hello.
There is.
Hello.
Hello.
Hope
Right.
this fix things.
Yeah, I freaking hope so. I'm assuming that this is probably partly, Discord, partly, my computer, partly everything else. Double check. Yeah, there's no, like, Windows update, this is just my computer shitting itself. I was hoping I would be able to blame Windows update for that. Anyway, so we will just as yeah, I can facilitate a talk with the big lady herself.
I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh,
Ember.
Ember,
Ember died
what?
on Discord.
There you
Ember?
go.
Ember, what happened?
Discord crashed.
Like
Oh,
crashed?
Yep.
Okay, I think that this is actually Discord having problems, guys.
yeah.
What a timing, am I right?
Always when we're trying to do our sessions.
Discord has been really unstable for me as of late.
Same actually. I was playing with Mono yesterday and today. Well, most today, whatever time, right? Time zones. And it actually Discord crashed on us twice. Once for me, once for him. At different times, by the way. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay. See, when you guys don't reply whatsoever, I just assume so there's an audio problem. Anyway, so yeah, we were just going to wave her hand and say, "Alright, I'm gonna go there. You please stay here and don't make any sudden moves."
I will
Alright.
just nod and sit.
Yeah. She goes down the canyon towards a very big-looking cave. So yeah, what are you guys doing while waiting?
Not changing my like shape or something. I'm just gonna very slowly start levitating higher and higher to see if they notice.
Would that be like a stealth check versus their?
Yeah.
Colors.
Roll me stealth.
My people need me.
I no longer vibe with this universe. That's a lot of... That's a lot of die, holy shit.
I mean, my etiquette roll is 19 die.
He did not actually get that many passes, good sir. How many times die he rolled?
That's still 6 passes with a crit.
I mean, the Mighty Anna's my pass.
Also, when I mean very slowly, I do mean very slowly. So in a game, it would be like, oh yeah, this character is just glitching out.
Oh, so a Bethesda game.
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
He's Bethesdaing up.
Yes.
Bethesda version of a Rapture.
Like
Yeah.
it's when you're in conversation with an NPC and your followers, you can see them in the background just slowly disappearing
Yes.
while you're talking to the NPC.
Alright. Anyone else is doing anything else?
I'm just sitting there contemplating if I should play my bongos right now or not.
Yeah, I'd just be chilling right now.
I'm not doing shit.
So what did you say, Ember?
I'm not doing shit.
Are you sure you want to be here, Ember?
yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, I can see my ping sometimes like go way high I'm wondering if Discord is having some problems or if this is on my end. Even
I
my
think it's Discord.
yeah, even my packet loss sometimes goes up to like some scary stuff. What the fuck is going on with Discord right now?
Oh.
And like, it's not happening all the time, it's happening only sometimes. Yeah, see, my packet loss is now 2%.
There's shit going down in Rotterdam.
Man, 2%? I start worrying whenever I get it to like 30%.
Well, any packet loss is fucked up. Anyway. Again, I was just assuming it's my computer not handling tabletop sim and this whole thing together.
It's like when you try to, put together an old car, but you do it with duct tape.
Yep. I'm actually starting to think that maybe I'm gonna have to freeze my sessions until the new computer is here.
Oh, speaking of which, how's that coming along?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
I literally... Again, you guys set up that group and set up everything, and I'm like, not why... I have no information about anything, guys. I have the same information you guys have. If anything, it's actually Striker who should be answering these questions, and not me.
That's fair.
Wish I knew.
I can talk to him about it.
It's very difficult to catch him for any kind of questioning. Anyway. So. In your group, you would actually see that the only one who looks like defensive about the entire situation is actually Bold, who is just like definitely looking ready for a fight.
As usual. I'm sure if we had Riolu here, she'd be the same.
Oh, she would probably be already fighting.
The
That's
moment
fair.
the Puccinas show up, the Riolu would start. Finally, a worthy opponent.
And so anyway, I started punching.
But yeah, it takes like 5 minutes about of you guys just kind of chilling here. By the way, it is kind of cold where you are right now.
I don't care. I'm a ghost.
Yeah, but the rest of the people here too.
I'm fluffy and adaptable.
But yeah, eventually we would show up, and she would just say, "All right, we will accept you now."
I will start walking slowly towards Weavile.
Puccina's gonna make room, but they're still watching you.
So whenever Weavile showed up, I would be probably like 2-3 meters higher than I was when she left.
Wow.
Also, I'm snatching Grookey.
Ah,
We go again.
not again.
Oh, I just realized. So he doesn't have an actual child like in the last campaign. Grookey is his child this campaign.
Oh God, no.
No, seeing Grookey is my homie from my team.
The home team.
But yeah, you guys would be led by Weevil towards what appears to be the biggest cave in the area.
That's nice, good.
She's just going to stop right outside of the cave and say, "Well, just go inside. You cannot miss her."
I will nod and just give her a friendly smile as I say, "Thank you, I appreciate that."
She just dismissively waves her hand and says, "Next time, make sure you don't have to wake me up for this."
Yeah, you go to sleep.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we got into a pretty big fight yesterday.
You and my Tina?
No, the rest of my team.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay.
Good luck. Don't get eaten.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, she just kind of vanishes in the darkness. Oh, you guys don't need to like move it.
Oh, okay.
There's so many Poochienas.
Yeah, so you guys would see that there's a fair amount of Poochienas in the cave itself. They are all watching you. So when Lupis was saying that her people are distrustful of strangers, she was not kidding. Like, at all.
Yo, guys,
Go on.
we just got transported into random small village in eastern Poland.
Oh god.
God. The real mystery dungeon. Poland. But yeah, eventually, you would see a Mightyena show up. So this Mightyena looks different than other Mightyenas. One, she looks a little bit older, right? Like she has been here for quite a bit. Two, she actually has what appears to be flowers kinda just randomly strewn across her, like, fur.
Aww.
You can especially see that she has a very specific type of berry, kinda like a flower around one of her ears. You can also see that this cute endeavor is betrayed by the fact that she is scarred to shit. The mark of many battles that she has survived.
That's fair.
She looks you over before approaching you. You are definitely getting a feeling that she is kind of checking everything about you. You know, the way you look, the fact that you are guildmates, the fact that half of you look like children. You know, many things.
Half of us? You mean everyone except for me and Leafeon?
No, Shocker and Monsoon are older as well.
Yeah, especially Monzu.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Monzu is like a proper adult.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
But yeah. Yes. Mightyena makes her way forward. She looks at you, Eevee.
I'm going to offer her a friendly smile.
Oh, give me a second. Hey, LRC, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But yeah, she looks at you and then says, "So, which guild are you from?"
Capim Town.
One of her ears moves. Impossible. That guild is no longer there.
Well, you see, there's a new one.
New one?
Eevee
Yeah.
just raises a paw and says, "Yeah, I decided to refurbish and get it going again."
We have heard that one before.
Yeah, apparently it's a very common theme around here. Everybody's heard about this guild starting back up many, many times, but, yeah. It's actually turning out very well for us, and I'm planning on keeping it that way.
We will see about that. You said you are the leader?
She's gonna nod.
She looks behind you and says, "And those are your..."
You can call them guildmates, I call them my family.
She nods to herself and says, "In that case, you should follow me into my chambers."
Eevee will nod and just fearlessly approach.
Huh.
She's awaiting the rest of you to come as well. Can we just say that you guys go so that we are not moving everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come, we go.
Oh god.
Specific reference.
Yes, that one's an old reference though.
But yeah. She would lead you into, what you are pretty sure is her, you know, area where she sleeps. She closes the door behind her, and you can see that she also locks it on a padlock.
I feel threatened.
I do not.
Now, when you enter this room, you can actually see that there's a lot of things here. One, you can see that there's a fair amount of paintings here. Now, paintings in Mystery Dungeon world are different than paintings in Human world, you know. They are much more basic, for the most part. You can see that all of the furniture here looks actually somewhat modernish. You are not sure how much of it was stolen and how much of it was made here. Probably vast majority was stolen. Maybe bought? Difficult to say. There even is a carpet here, made out of, you know, what appears to be wool. Probably merry wool? Who knows? Difficult to say. Maybe even wool, yeah. And there is like a little bit of a thing made out of metal that is swaying from the ceiling that has candles there.
Bandolier?
It kind of looks like that, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be made out of any kind of rare metal or anything. But yeah, upon locking the door, she looks at you and says, "It is good to see that the guild has been revived."
Eevee is going to nod. Yes.
I mean, as they say, 3 times the charm.
She shakes her head and says, "Something akin to that guild has been there even before the guilds existed." But first, she looks at Lupis. Lupis, who at this point is like way behind everyone.
Trailing behind.
I'm glad that you have brought to me the little troublemaker that has escaped from us for so long.
Well, that's why we came to talk to you about that.
Oh?
Well, she's a member of our family now.
I can see.
And, well...
I guess being part of a guild runs in the family.
It does seem so.
She actually turns away from you guys and goes to, you know, what looks like some kind of chest. She opens it up, rummages through the chest for a little bit, and pulls out an old-looking guild seal.
Is it the one with the lotus leaves, or the lotus flower?
Yes.
Ah, yes. The previous guild, we've definitely had many guild seals like that.
She nods to herself and says, "It has been a long time."
She's just gonna nod, and then she's actually going to take off her own guild seal and show it to the Mytina. This is what we've come up with for our new revitalization.
Interesting. Well, she makes her way back towards you, looks at you and says, "So except for bringing my my little one here, what else do you wish to talk about, now that we are not being bothered by the prying eyes of my many cubs?"
Well, so we noticed your mission to find her, and well, obviously that's a bit problematic for us, because
she actually shakes her head and says, "You're wrong.
She'll tilt her head.
That wasn't a mission made by me.
Then by who?
It
By
was
her brother?
It was a mission made by her brother."
Why is it always brothers with this guild?
She tilts her head. What do you mean?
Drakloak will look at Eevee.
I also have a brother who well, I guess the Pokemon within me has a brother who very much wanted to take her back to the village, whether she liked it or not.
She blinks a couple times as, oh, you're a human.
She's gonna nod.
Aries, do you need to tell just about everyone that we are humans? Like in every conversation?
Okay, first of all, you just announced that you're a human. I never said anything about you being a human. And second of all, I am just being honest, especially with such a nice lady.
She shakes her head and says, no, the Drakloak is correct. Being overly honest can be dangerous, especially in this part of the world.
Well, that's just the way I am, so if it, ends up being dangerous for us, then, well, so be it.
Eevee, you are playing with more lives than just yours.
I'm aware.
That
If
is
it
where...
becomes relevant that I know some Pokemon is going to try to harm me for being human, then I may be a bit more trepid, but
I mean, I'm just gonna say the most dangerous ones you won't know that they are dangerous to you.
yeah. I mean, everyone knows, like, the biggest humans already anyway, so eventually it's going to become known whether we like it or not.
Anyway, let's actually get to the point.
Yes.
First, I would like to welcome you to our village. And welcome to Pooch Pack.
Thank you.
I'm very sorry about the cold welcome, but you did kinda arrive in the middle of it.
No, I'm perfectly fine. I understand. We probably should have taken a rest, but we were kind of a little focused on just getting here, I guess.
Looking at you, this does bring back many memories. Good memories. And bad memories.
Well, I'm hopeful to get more good than bad.
She tilts her head and says, how are my fellow friend?
Well, I'm just gonna assume the past guildmates are who you're talking about, and as of right now, Glummeow is doing well, but she's definitely very busy and stressed.
She smiles and says, Arena has always been stressed.
And, I mean, I guess that just comes with running a bar, but, well, let's just say that Rin, I believe her name is even more stressed running the entire town.
She actually tilts her head to that and says, oh, so Teres is still running the bar.
She'll nod.
Glad. I remember that some of them were saying that they would leave Capim eventually. I'm glad that they've decided to stay.
Yeah, I didn't know. Huh? Well, now I actually know her real name. She always just, words escaping me.
Aris, are you okay? Did you just
Introduced
get
herself.
Did you just get brain damage or something?
For a moment, yes. She always introduced herself as Meowstick, so yeah.
She looks at the badge that she's holding and just says, it is very difficult to connect with the past.
That's fair. It probably still hurts.
You know,
I am sorry to hear about what happened.
it is.
If there was any way that I could make it better, I would.
There is a very easy way to make it better. Make sure that you do not fall for the same problem.
She's just gonna nod and say, I understand. That's pretty much my biggest goal now is... Well, that's why I treat my entire guild like my family.
What? What of Kaz and Freya? Are they still there or have they moved on?
Could you tell me their Pokemon names?
She looks at you and says, the Umbrian and the Glacian from the Eevee village.
Oh, well, the Umbreon, I'm not too sure. I know two Umbreons. One is now a pretty much, I guess, I don't really know if she gets intimate with him, but pretty much a slave of Salazzle's, a mind slave. And then my brother.
She narrows her eyes and says, that is the fate that has befallen him, then I will have to go find Salazzle and kill.
Uh, well, I will not get in between that conflict, as it is not my place. But,
Well, the bigger question is, was this Umbreon with an Espeon?
She shakes her head. No. He was with
well,
me.
yeah.
Then it's a different one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Those are the only two Umbreons that we know, so the one that she has as a mind slave might be a different one altogether. This one was the, well, when he was an Eevee, he was the lover of the Espeon in Capim Town.
She shakes her head. No. Then this is a different
Wow, must be common for Eevees around here to become Umbreons then.
I mean, why not? Umbrians are fucking amazing.
She looks down and says, you would be surprised how easy it is for them to become like that in a place where darkness is behind every rock.
That is actually very fair.
You've
But,
seen it yourselves, no? You're not like the Pokemon from Treasure City. You have seen what happens.
It's not like darkness is always a bad thing.
She looks at you and says, never said that it would be. I'm just saying that it is indeed everywhere.
Again, why did they need to change the name from Treasure Town to Treasure City?
But what I understand, that was the humans' idea. The place got big, and eventually it got so big that he said it was time to change the name.
Yeah, but Treasure Town had a nice ring to it.
Yes, I would actually agree. But I am not the one to make the decision. I am making enough of decisions as it is.
And
She looks down. I am a little sad that my soulmate is not here anymore. I wonder where he went.
If we ever find him, I'd be happy to come by and let you know.
I would appreciate that greatly.
We have been actually traveling around a lot lately, so... Well, and we're about to start actually traveling between continents here soon, so...
I am fairly certain that he would stay somewhat near.
That's also fair.
But yes. Is there anything you wish to talk about, or may I take my daughter back?
Well, she wishes to stay with the guild. With us.
She looks over you at Lupis, who is making herself very small, and says, is that true? Lupis opens her mouth, she gulps, she looks down.
I'm going to, just give, my team just, one of those, friendly looks and just give me one on. She's just gonna, approach Lupus and just, place a, reassuring paw on her shoulder, give her a gentle rub and say, "It's okay. We're all here with you. We've got your back. Just be honest with her."
Bojuzuyo looks at her and says, "It's gonna be okay. Just say that you wanna be with us."
oh, you're not helping right now.
What do you mean?
Just
When-
leave it to me.
When there are two parties and you tell one of them what to say, in front of the other party, it looks like you are influencing her.
He tilts his head and says, "No, I'm not trying to do that right now."
Well, just be ready for anything, okay? Just leave this to me.
Is just kind of
Anyway,
nods.
I'm just gonna give Lupus a gentle scritch behind the ears and say, like I said, just be honest.
And awkwardly makes her way forward. You could feel like every step she like doesn't wanna go.
And I'd be whispering in her ear, you can do this.
That her mom, much bigger than her, and says, "This found pack." Yes, I can see that. It is a strange pack, but I understand. She looks down and says, "Lupis also found Pokémon important." Lena tilts her head.
Mhm.
Lupis is mama, but Pack here never felt like Pack.
Oof.
Maitina looks down and says, "I know. But as my daughter, you need to be strong." Lupis just nods and says, "Lupis believes Lupis made good choice." No? You can always return if you wanna. Just know that the longer you are with them, the less you are gonna be like us. It took me a very long time to become Uchena again. It's just nuts. This will manage. And got yourself a new name. You really remind me of myself when I was you. Lupis nuts.
Wait a minute, did Lupis just nod and say Lupis nods?
No?
Alright.
Are you okay? I know this conversation is weird because Lupis speaking pattern is fucking weird.
Yeah, it's just when you said Lupis nods, I heard you say that in Lupis's voice. So I was like, wait a moment, did she actually say that?
Her voice is getting to me as well, don't worry. It's just kinda walks up to Maitiena and just kinda rubs her face on one of her legs as Maitiena pulls her closer. For a nice hug. She actually looks at you, Eevee, and says, "Make sure that Lupis is protected, but also give her a lot of work."
And Eevee's gonna nod and say, absolutely.
We're definitely doing that.
She's a member of our guild now, and every member of our guild is treated like family, and every one of our member of our guild, we would go to the ends of the earth to protect. Ends of the planet?
She nods. Good. Lupis had a difficult life here when she was born. You probably have noticed, but she is different than other Pooch.
She's gonna nod. Mm-hmm.
That is because she was not born of two Poochienas.
I'm guessing her father was that Umbreon.
Notes. Yes. A soulmate. A very different soulmate than the mate that I had. It would probably be difficult for you to understand, but when I returned to the pack, I had to find a mate to rejoin with the pack. But my heart was never that one's possession.
Eevee's going to nod and say, actually, I understand more than you might think.
She actually runs her paw through Lupis's fur and just says, Lupis was the first.
Well, if it eases your mind, at this point now, she's like one of my best friends.
Good. If she's anything like her mom or her grandma, she will grow up to be a very powerful one.
She's already very powerful.
I just hope that she's gonna make less of mistakes as her mom.
Well, I can tell you that she's actually growing very, very well, both emotionally and obviously physically. She's actually made such massive strides in her social development that I'm actually very, very proud of her.
Good. Well, Lupis, go back to your pack. Like I said, you can always return. It will be difficult, but we will find you a place here. This just nods and takes a deep breath and walks back.
Well, we would appreciate it if you could speak with her brother and just let him know that she's safe and among friends, so he doesn't, try to hunt her down and potentially cause problems for Capim Town.
Yeah, Mediana is gonna nod to that and say, the problem with her brother is that, well, he is starting a pack of his own. And he wanted his sister to be there with him. In the pack, we are all brothers and sisters.
Well, sounds like we may have to speak with him at some point ourselves.
Yes, I will speak with him. It is going to be difficult, but I will do my best.
Alright, I appreciate it.
By the way, if you guys turn around behind you, you can see a group hug.
Yeah, I see that.
Right,
That's-
good thing it's a group hug, because when you said that she's going back to our group, I just imagined that scene from Evangelion where everyone starts clapping for Shinji.
No.
No, we're not doing a
Oh
congratulations.
my god. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Lupus.
You did it, Lupis. You destroyed the world, Lupis.
Oh god.
Congratulations.
But anyway, Eevee's just gonna smile and nod at that and say, I appreciate that, thank you. If it doesn't go well, just feel free to send a message to the guild, and if we have to, we will speak to him ourselves.
She will not. Do you have any questions? I'll gladly answer. Now that no one is watching, no one is listening.
Well, I guess really the conversation itself answered most of the questions that I kind of had.
She tilts
Do
her
you
head and
think-
says, I have much knowledge of the southern areas. I have
Oh.
much knowledge of the areas to the east. I have much knowledge of any kind of danger that can be in the area. I have fought and defeated most of them.
How much do you know of the guild that came after yours?
She looks at you and says, a little bit. I know that some of our members stayed with them. I know that the guild mistress of that guild was some kind of pirate.
I was wondering if you knew a Zorua who might have been with that guild.
She thinks for a moment and says, I knew a Zorua that was in our guild. I wonder if it's the same.
very well could be, because it's very possible that I might be their daughter.
Do you know the name of this Zoroark?
No, I do not.
Then I cannot help. Sorry.
I'm gonna pull
Maybe.
out. I'm gonna pull out the journal of Bolt's parents and flip through it because I do remember hearing something about his name in the journal.
Yeah, it was mentioned.
Because I personally don't. Well, actually, it's probably in my notes. I should probably open that.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing about a name in that journal, so...
You know what, I'm gonna give you some extra time. I'm gonna go on the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. No.
Nothing.
Apparently, I put both Bolt's mother and father in. Bolt's mother was Rhyme, Bolt's father was Sparkles, but I guess I either forgot to put it in or I don't know.
Because I thought we heard about the Zoroark from someone who knew the parents.
Actually, hold up.
Wait a minute.
I think I do have it here. I think so. This is gonna be crazy fucking ironic, but I think his name is Lucky
I'm back.
because I have it. I have it in my notes here. Team Moonlight is Sparkles, Rhyme, and Lucky.
Interesting.
Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Finn.
Welcome back.
I think I figured out the name. If I recall, it was Lucky, right?
I'm pretty sure that is not correct.
Oh, because I have a Team Moonlight here that is Sparks, Rhyme, and Lucky. So unless that's not the same team.
Well, you got two of those right.
I don't know, maybe you put Lucky in because of me or something.
In the journal, you would know that the Zorak's name was actually somewhat generic. It was Shadow.
Shadow. Okay, I will.
If you
update that
remember,
then.
we were even making jokes because we happen to know a person who goes by the name Shadow on the server.
That's fair, yeah. All right. Well, then, after flipping through the pages and reminding herself of the name, she'd kind of just say, "Ah, right. Shadow. Was that his name?"
She doesn't really need to say anything. You can tell that the name definitely affected her. She nods and says, yes, it is him.
I am going to take a moment to transform into my Zorua form.
Oh, so she looks at you and says, huh. You look rather strange.
Yeah, my apparently my mother was a Ninetales.
Can definitely see that. You look rather cute for Zorua.
I get that a lot.
Zorua should try to mate with Vulpixes more often. Apparently,
boy.
apparently it creates a very cute type of Zorua.
Well, we may be adults in mind, but we're not adults in body, so it feels a bit uncomfortable to think of doing things like that.
She tilts her head and says, "What do you mean?"
Intimacy? That's usually something that my kind tend to wait to do until we are, well, she thinks at least 18 cycles, as you would call it.
Oh. I guess I should probably explain this to you. See, Puchianas actually tend to mate about 5 cycles in their life.
Mm.
In every cycle, Puchianas have anywhere between 1 and 4 cubs. Eggs are very dark and they are very easy to hide.
That's fair.
Not to mention, these days we don't even need to hide.
Yeah, you guys.
Part of the problem that is currently happening is actually because of my leadership. We have not been dying commonly.
I mean, that sounds like a good problem to have.
Yes, but is it a good problem for others? We have been expanding our area quite a lot. Almost entirely because there's just too many of us.
Well, I guess that depends on how things go. As long as, at some point your kind can learn to be more peaceful like you. I know that's a bit difficult to say, but...
She tilts her head and says, "But we are peaceful."
Well, from what I hear, you guys are having a bit of a war with the Lichen Rocks.
Yes, the pack's always fight. It is as it is always, but it doesn't mean we hate each other. It means, let's call it competition.
I guess that's fair. Well, as long as you aren't causing trouble for the town, I don't see why it would be an issue. Or for towns in general.
The only thing that was causing trouble for the town was the fact that we thought that you were hiding my daughter there.
Not hiding, no, but she was there with us, yes.
Yes, I know.
Sounds like it was a misunderstanding.
I'm just gonna nod.
That is usually how things go. Let's be complete about that. But yes. She's kind of like looking you over, kind of giving you a strange look.
Can I like try to read her look?
Like a quizzical, like asking herself kind of cool.
Like, if I'm worthy of being in her daughter's presence.
Who knows?
I'm just gonna kind of just stand up a little bit taller and continue to give her a friendly smile.
You know,
Well,
I have noticed something about that guild.
oh?
Every guild master that was ever in that guild was always female.
She raises a paw to say something, and then just lowers it again and says, "That's a fair point."
When it happens 4 times in a row, that cannot be a coincidence.
4 times.
From what I hear, though, I'm the first human.
Yes, you're the first human. But there were 4 different guilds before. Well, they were not called guilds before my time.
Well, given the fact that, this is the first time a human's ever taken control, hopefully I can be the, sorry, right now apparently I'm not good with words, the seed of change. Hopefully I can be the seed of change.
She gives us somewhat of a weird look, like a grin, and says, "I'm very certain that Misu would love to give you some kind of seed of change."
Okay.
Oh boy.
I was trying to be a little philosophical there, but sure.
She opens her mouth, then she closes her mouth and then says, "I don't know whether you have gotten it by now, but us Puchinas and Mighty Hyenas are not very philosophical creatures."
That's fair.
She,
But I mean,
she shakes her head. "Not even I, who have lived with civilized folk for a long time."
yeah, I guess that's fair. Not even Lupis, even as much as she has picked up and learned and done better, she's still not very. She thinks for a moment for the
She's
word
very
and then
straightforward.
eloquent.
She's very straightforward.
You will learn.
Yes. And
You will
she
learn.
is learning very fast.
She has lived with civilized folk for longer than most at this point. I'm very certain that eventually she will grow up to not be just strong, but also better than me. And one day, when the time will come, place me, hopefully.
Well, no matter what she chooses to do, I will support her nonetheless.
Good.
Also, Ember, could you do me a favor and take over here? I really need to use the restroom. Just talking.
I'm not a very good talker.
Sorry, I really need to go. Bad.
I'm not a very good talker, though, Aries.
Bro, you're just like me.
For real? For real?
For real?
I don't know, just throw DJ at her.
DJ's the friendly one.
Fine, go DJ, I choose you.
Also, I gotta be honest, I kinda spaced out for a minute, and then when my mind came back, there was the impromptu fuck joke.
What? What do we even do?
Also, why was Aris talking about philosophy like it's a good thing?
It can be a good thing.
Pokemon philosophy, that's the...
There's another philosophical Pokemon.
Yeah, but if every Pokemon was philosophical, the world would be a lot different.
I'm pretty sure that one conversation between Dusknor and Grovyle at the end of Explorers of Skies is kind of like famous at this point, where the game.
I don't.
so the game just kind of like sits down basically, and both of them, rivals, old friends, and potentially new friends, are just talking about like life and what it means to die, and like how do people actually die, the different like stages of death. Because for kids, the 12 plus on the cartridge. Totally not written for not at all. But then again, Kingdom Hearts also kind of goes into that. That is also, if I remember correctly, 12 plus game.
And I'm just gonna say Gothic 1 and 2 were 12 plus.
Wait, they were 12 plus?
Yes, they were 12 plus.
There's literally nudity in them.
Yes. There are actual fucking sex scenes in Gothic 2.
Yeah, like, what?
And it was 12 plus. I have physical release of Gothic 1 and 2. Yes, they are 12 plus.
What the fuck?
Uh, and funnily enough, Gothic 3, which, if I remember right, didn't have any nudity or anything like that, was actually 16 plus.
I think it's because after Gothic 1 and 2 came out, the ratings probably got a little bit pushed. That's like looking at the Witcher 3 and saying, yeah, that's a 12 plus game. Can you imagine?
Man, I'll still remember how I got introduced to both Witcher and Mass Effect by my grandma, who bought me Witcher 2 and Mass Effect 3 for my 12th birthday.
Oh my fucking god. Then again, who am I to say considering what my father bought me when I was a kid? Like, I am pretty sure Doom has, like, scarred me, and maybe that's why I have the sense of humor I have today. Like, I'm pretty sure I was not supposed to be playing Doom when I was, like, 5.
That's like the fifth grandpa or grandma that I've heard who is interested in BioWare and Bethesda RPGs.
LOL.
Oh yeah, I almost got Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 instead of Witcher.
I mean, that would not be entirely wrong choice.
New Vegas especially, wow.
Yeah, just see, at the time, I didn't know shit about games that weren't Need for Speed Most Wanted and Gothic.
Disgusting. You could say Need for Speed Underground 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Emo Most Wanted 2005 was better.
I mean, you're free to have that opinion, but like,
It's all subjective, bro.
yeah, it's all subjective opinion. Guys, like, now that, we are waiting on Aries, I have to say, God, my computer is lagging like shit right now. Holy shit, I wanna fucking kill myself. I'm not even kidding. Like, just come to my house with a shotgun and blow my brains out, please. DJ?
That's what I kind of feel like right now, even though it has nothing to do with my computer.
I'm sorry. Hey, if you want to, we could like come over here and we could like blow each other's brains out.
Phrasing.
Huh? What?
Phrasing.
What?
Phrasing thing.
In what way is phrasing applicable here?
Phrasing.
Like, in what way is blowing each other's brains out, like, not only applicable with absolute levels of violence?
Something, Urban Dictionary.
Son, I'm gay.
And?
Well, I should know more about that sort of thing, no?
Maybe.
I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's some kind of new slang. Because, like, I'm pretty sure people stopped using homies in, like, 2015. But I don't know what's used now.
People still use homies.
Oi, my homie. Mahoney. Is it Papua New Guinea like the funniest place ever? Like, imagine being from a place. It's like let's say you go to like a some kind of like tourist area in like, I don't know, Britain or whatever, right? And they ask you where you are from. You look at them straight in the fucking eyes. I have to say, I'm from Papua New Guinea.
Imagine going to Britain on vacation.
What a sad reality.
Do you know what's the best part? It's actually expensive as fucking Britain to have a vacation.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
especially for us low lives from Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a little bit of tourism there, like maybe going out to see London or Stonehenge or something, but
Why the fuck would I go to London?
I mean,
very nice historical city.
yeah.
You enjoy the thrill of the chance of being stabbed?
You know, like, all I'm gonna say is, Thrack, not everyone has had their capital city, you know, basically turned into rubble and had to be rebuilt completely.
Yeah.
No, I don't wouldn't say. I'd say you'd have more of a chance of getting stabbed in other areas of Britain than London.
I mean,
North.
you could go to a place called Swindon, which is a real place, by the way, where
Or Stoke or Leeds.
yeah. There's basically like a list of like most dangerous places, and Swindon is at the very top in Britain.
So
And
Swindon is like Chicago.
yeah, basically, it is basically the Chicago of the UK, where you are actually legitimately more likely to get stabbed while waiting for a bus than not.
Chicago's not that dangerous anymore.
I don't know, to be fair, last statistics on Chicago I saw were from like 2017 or something.
Dude, you need to update.
Yeah, because the person who was doing the statistics got shot.
Wow. No chill. But that was a good one, DJ. You did it.
And
It's okay. Every country has that one place where you are very likely to get murdered.
I mean, not really. Like, murder rate in Poland is basically non-existent.
Well, yeah, because you know, like, you cannot kill people if they kill themselves.
Some of the
Good
most
point.
likely places where you're going to get murdered uh, are in Alaska.
Oops.
Yeah, because they got nothing else to do up there.
I mean, I would love to go to Alaska and live there, you know, like in some kind of wooden house in the middle of a snowy field, and
Yeah, then wait till like a gigantic ass moose that weighs like a ton breaking into your house.
no, you see, I would seduce it.
Yes,
I roll
seduce the moose.
seduction.
I was seduction of the moose.
The moose is loose.
The
Caribou
moose
are
is...
assholes.
Phrasing.
What do you mean phrasing?
Also, in Poland, maybe not murder, but there are a lot of places where you have better chance of getting like beaten up than not.
Oh, so basically everywhere.
I mean, not everywhere, but specific parts of big cities.
There's a higher chance of getting jumped by people.
But even
Yeah.
outside of Alaska, I feel like there's more places around my area and some places around Philadelphia that are more dangerous than Chicago.
I mean, I can imagine that Philadelphia is scary considering Red Eye and his slaver army are there.
Yeah.
God damn it. Man. I hear about all this places and then people are like, oh yeah, then there's the fucking city that I live by that's like the same thing. Where literally there was recently a serial killer who came from the Bay Area and killed his way all the way up into my city like I live next door to.
Because
Shot a guy and then they got killed.
I wonder how it feels to die.
I don't know.
I'm literally mocking you right now, by the way. Aries! We have already said so many bad things about Britain and USA and for some
Nah.
reason Poland.
If Varys has the headphones on and listens to all this but can't speak, he's probably laughing. Like crazy.
Nah, there's no way. He would not go with headphones to whatever he was doing.
Imagine being British.
Imagine being British.
Yeah, like fucking imagine. What a sad life.
Jeez.
I mean, you say that, but you're Polish.
Yes, but I can own knives.
Okay, what can you do with those knives?
Stab people.
Okay, have you? How many people have you stabbed?
One.
Yourself?
Alright, two.
Okay, that's a pretty good score.
That's a good score.
And the second one was by accident.
So, what do you guys think about the whole Puchena stuff here?
Man, I'm so fucking happy that my Drakloak doesn't have any family problems.
I mean, you technically don't know your family, so you might have them.
Well, I don't know and I don't care. If my inner Pokemon would care, he would probably told me at some point. Because there was a point where I had equilibrium, but he didn't say shit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We managed to
Also-
waste time enough for him to come back.
Actually, by the way, I did have my headset on the whole time, and I was listening
told
to
you.
everything you were saying.
God fucking damn.
And by the way, to your I would seduce the moose thing, Finn, American Pie has already done that.
What?
Yeah, forgot about American Pie.
I'll be completely
Yeah.
honest, I don't remember American Pie at all.
No
Let's
one does.
just say a dude in there gets raped by a moose.
Wow, that's a good conversation topic while we are playing a Pokemon tabletop RPG game.
Man, why are we like this? Why
Also,
are we still here?
while I was just entertaining myself while doing what I needed to do, apparently there's a zoo in Dartmoor in the UK where you can play tug of war with a tiger.
Wait, there's a place called Darkmoor?
DART, T as in Tango, more.
Dartmoor.
That sounds worse!
Yeah.
It's the Dartmoor Zoo, and they let you play tug of war with tigers.
That sounds like a place in fucking Mordor.
It's me, a boy, Lovecraft.
Back at it with the fish people again.
Yeah, boy. Time to
Yeah,
oil it up.
that sounds like a fucking place right next to Innsmouth.
You mean Innsmouth?
Huh.
Innsmouth? Innsmouth?
Innsmouth?
Innsmouth?
Innsmouth.
Fish people.
But yes, so let's go back to the thing.
All right. So Eevee is going to just look at her, give her like a respectful nod, and say, I mean, any information you're willing to give us would be incredibly helpful. So, I mean, I'd be happy to have a small chat with you.
She shrugs.
Already are having a
Yeah,
contract.
she shrugs and says, I mean, I'm here.
Eevee will pull out her map and say, well, I will be happy to take notes on any info that you can give us, because chances are, being the new guild here, we're going to be going just about everywhere on this continent, so I will take any that you're willing to give.
She tilts her head and says, it would be better if you actually asked a direct question.
Right?
Okay,
You're being incredibly vague.
that's a fair point. How about I ask you, who are the most powerful Pokemon that we should keep an eye out for in the southern and eastern areas?
She gives you a grin and says, well, in the south it would be us.
I'm sure there are other powerful Pokemon to take note of down here.
But further north from here, you would find a place of ancient ruin. And there are mythical Pokemon. One of them made out of ice, and another is made out of rock.
Wait a moment.
They're protecting the place because there's some kind of ancient thing.
Are they
Aries,
called red?
they have Regis here?
Is a Pokemon of ice and
And of
stone.
rock.
Or of rock, that's a good point. Ice and rock.
Now, most interestingly, there is not too far away from here, to the north, is a very high mountain called Mount Horn. And at the very top of the Mount Horn, you will find a psychic Pokemon that is known to communicate with deities of the land.
Oh. Ironic that you mentioned that because there was actually a Aggron and a Garchomp that told us about that.
Oh. The individual is quite a talkative fellow.
Yeah, apparently he's the one who sent them on their journey, I guess.
Another
And
weird
again,
Another weird thing that happens around that mountain is, well, some of my most trusted Puchienas have seen a strange purple bird flying around it.
A Mount Horn?
Yes,
Hmm.
a large bird, majestic. But apparently it makes you feel at unease just looking at it.
Articuno, no.
Well, Articuno, like, is supposed to be way north,
I mean,
so I
it-
don't think it's
as
him.
far as I remember, over here they can have multiple, like more than one of each, right?
Can they?
My Diana just shrugs and says, I wouldn't know.
Because there is normal Articuno, and there's the
Galarian?
purple one as well.
Galarian
Yeah,
article?
Galarian.
Yeah, Galarian. And that would already be two of them.
Also, I do have a very important question.
Yeah?
Have you found the underground section of your guild yet?
Where it goes down into the
Into the
small
tunnel.
port.
Yes, the area for a small boat.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, but
we
there's
have.
Lapras.
And a Sunkern living down there.
Lantern.
Lantern.
She tilts her head and says, so the Lapras is still there?
Yeah.
I'll nod.
Huh. That is rather surprising.
Why?
Well, I would have assumed that after the place was abandoned, Lapras would leave.
Maybe she had hopes that the guild would be renewed like we're doing.
Or maybe she just enjoyed peace and quiet.
Well, that Lapras down there, let's just say that that one has many stories to tell.
Oh, we know.
But yes. Any other questions?
Out of character, before she started talking, I actually had a really good question I was going to ask, and now I've forgotten it, because apparently I have the memory of a goldfish.
By the way, it doesn't just have to be Aries, you know, like DJ's here.
I've already
Alright,
asked what I wanted to ask.
Speaking of those mythical Pokemon made out of ice and rock, could you tell us more about them?
None cannot tell you much more. So back when I was a Puchiena, I did actually see the one made out of ice.
Finn, I'm just gonna. Alright, what is the floor made out of, Finn?
This floor, like where you guys are.
Yeah.
So you're in a cave.
Ah, so rock. Do
Rock
you
and
have yes. Do you have something I could draw on?
Eevee produces paper and a bit of charcoal.
Alright, I'm gonna draw her a general shape of Reggie eyes and gonna show it to her.
Be right back.
Yeah, she's just gonna look at it, she's gonna nod and say, yes, that is exactly what I have seen many cycles ago.
These darn Reggie's here.
Huh.
Breakies.
Alrighty, interesting.
Weirdly
Good to
enough,
know.
it had it would have been easy for it to slay me, but it didn't.
Yeah, Reggies are a rather peaceful bunch as far as I know.
Apparently they are there to protect something. But our guild never got opportunity to properly examine it.
Oh, I remember my question now.
Okay.
So I suppose I do have one question.
Go on, I will gladly answer.
So, what do you know about the legends of the Pokemon that control the movement of the sun and moon?
Oh. You're talking about the temple in the mountain.
That'll get a head tilt out of her.
Far to the north from here. In the mountains where... Oh, I already mentioned Mount Horn, but there's many mountains like it. There is a temple that was built on top of one of the mountains that is difficult to even fly to as a flying type Pokemon. Well, you can get there through a mystery dungeon. I do not remember the name of it, but I do remember it being there. It is rather difficult, but if you are careful and very quick on your paws, you can sneak your way all the way up there. There is a big temple made out of strange black and red stone, and on top of it is a symbol of the sun.
Why are you asking about sun and moon?
Well, while you've been stuck with your curse of paper, we kind of got dropped in the middle of a major event, apparently. I don't really know a lot of the details, but according to Lucario and the message that he sent, and the pretty much worldwide news right now is all about going on finding a Cosmog who is supposed to help return the rotation of the sun for some millennia more. They've already found one. The Garchomp and Aggron and them have found it, and they are working on becoming strong enough to do whatever destiny they need to do with it. But she's going to kind of sigh and say, well, considering how they got their Cosmog is very similar to how I suddenly got a very similar chest to the exact same chest that had their Cosmog in it. She's going to pull out a small chest that's about the size of her head, and you're just going to kind of tap a paw on it and say, I'm pretty sure that it's apparently going to be our destiny to do the same with the Pokemon of the Sun.
You know, if you think there's a Cosmog inside, shouldn't you let him out?
She's going to kind of just sigh and say, I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know anything about what we're supposed to do or how we're supposed to do it or...
Eevee,
Yes?
Maitena, slightly too strongly pokes you in the face.
Oi.
That
Ow.
is not how a guild master is supposed to act.
Yeah,
I
I mean, look at Lucario. Go around, beat the living shit out of gods.
No,
Well-
that honestly, that is not how a guild master is supposed to act either. She looks at you and says, "A guild master is supposed to, not only be caring but also be resolute. To go around your head in questions is not how you're supposed to act. That is for everyone else in your guild to do. But you need to be the one that if someone comes to you, you need to have the answer. Even if the answer is wrong, you need to at least look resolute while doing it. Say what you would about Misu, she was resolute. Say what you would about Primarina, she was resolute. They may not have been resolute in the correct way, but they were resolute, and they always oozed with charisma.
I mean, I try to do my best most of the time. But,
She
she's-
pokes you again and says, and never do that expression.
eh,
Do not feel sorry for yourself.
I am not feeling sorry for myself. It's more so I just don't know if we have the strength to do what the universe
She
apparently wants
pokes
us
you
to
again.
do.
She then uses
okay.
her front paws to, like move your spine slightly. You know, like basically like poke your back, and then she like raises your like chest area a little bit so that you're standing much more upright.
Proudly.
Yeah, and then she looks at you and says, "This is how you should act."
Okay. You win. I will be more resolute on that, but the point of what I'm trying to tell you right now, though, Thrack, is I don't think it's the right time for us to be opening this just yet.
I mean, how long did you have this box?
I think going on about 2 days now. It wasn't terribly long ago.
Anyway,
Bro, that Cosmog is probably very lonely right now.
Well, if it's...
Drakloak does have a good point there. I would not want to be in a small box.
Yeah,
I don't want anything be in any similar situation to that other team.
So you think this Cosmog could eat this? And I'm gonna show you the part of Cosmog that I was able to pick up.
They cause trouble every time they come to town.
but why
yeah, the
would
shark
Cosmog
Cosmog.
want to eat that?
I mean, I remember something about them absorbing things like this to grow stronger or something.
Eevee face paws.
My tail is going to shrug and say, I mean, Puchinas eat other Puchinas.
Yeah, it's natural way of life.
I don't even want to touch on that subject.
She looks at you and says, we also eat Eevees.
I mean, who doesn't at this point?
I don't.
You know, honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised about that because I've also been told that Eevees aren't really much of a meal.
She looks at you and says, when you are hungry, anything is a meal. I'm just
Also,
playing my
if-
bongos doing this! Bongo,
Also,
bongo,
you
bongo,
know-
na 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 na.
Thank you for
Also-
selecting Casual
Also-
Bongos.
Also,
That's
you
a
know,
reference I'm not getting.
Also, you know, if one Eevee isn't enough, just eat 2 or 3 more.
So, the
No.
difficulty with that is that, similar to us, Eevees are very good at running away.
Anyway,
Now eating rice.
I will think on opening this soon, but for the time being,
Weren't you
want-
doing about just that for last? What did you say? 2 days?
Drakloak?
Yeah.
You feel a paw poke you a little bit strongly in the face.
I'm
No-
gonna look at the owner of the paw.
Mighty Anna. She looks at you and says, "Do not question your guildmaster."
I mean, I'm the officer. That's my job.
She looks at you and says, "You made him your officer?"
Well, I mean, we aren't a very big guild, and he is actually someone that I've known in my past life as well.
Then you deserve him.
Ooh, that's harsh now.
Yeah, she looks at you, Drakloak, and says, "I would like to apologize."
And in all fairness, he kind of just claimed the title for himself as well.
Then, well, in that case, he is the strongest of the pack. If you didn't stop him, then that means that you became subservient to him.
Not necessarily, but he's just a friend.
In our society, when Poochyena defeats Poochyena, they go down pecking order.
Well, we've never fought, and I don't plan on fighting him. We're not Puccinas.
She looks at you and says, "Are you not?"
She's gonna shake her head.
She's still looking at you. Deep
We are a
inside,
family.
deep inside, everyone is Pooch.
She's gonna shake her head. No, no.
She's just going to like look over and say, "Lupis." Looks, yes. Is deep inside everyone Poochyena? Lupis pokes her head from the ball of friends and just says, "Yes, Lupis is sure that deep inside everyone is Poochyena."
There are 2 wolves inside you.
Oh my god.
Well, of course another Puccina would say yes.
Wow, dude, that's racist.
What's racist?
Don't worry about him. He's an odd one among odd ones.
He
An
says a lot of
among
big words.
oddballs.
She's going to look at Zorua turn leafy and say, "Would you say that deep inside everyone is Poochyena?"
Nope.
She nods. Then never mind. You're not ready for the hard truth.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Well,
But that is alright.
anyway.
You are young.
So, yeah, anyway. I will decide on when it is the right time to open this. And then she's going to look to Thrack and say, "And I will not allow you to try to sway me to open it too soon when I don't feel like we're ready." And she just tucks it away in her bag again.
Alright. Just remember the state of the universe or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't give that Destiny stuff that much thought.
Mighty Anna is going to give headpads to Aries and say, "I'm proud of you. First step."
Uh-huh. Anyway, so now we've talked enough about the north. Do you know much about the powerful Pokemon in the south?
She smiles again.
Wait,
No.
I think this started about you asking about the South.
Yes.
Well, yes, and then she ended up just telling me all about the Pokemon in the north for some reason.
Well, it's because she implied that she finds themselves to be the most powerful Pokemon down here.
Well, again, yes, you are. But what Eevee is getting at is, are there any other Pokemon that are powerful that we should worry about down here?
There is a old truth to a single place that I could tell you. But you knowing this truth would change you forever.
And that'll get a confused look.
There is a place. A place very close to our territory. The one taken over by Salazar the thief.
Oh, we've actually been to the World Abyss.
She notes, the World Abyss. There is a secret place, the World Abyss, that houses a portal.
To where?
Into the realm of the spirits. The domain of the one and only Giratina.
So you are saying that I can go there and potentially meet Giratina?
Yes. I've done it myself.
Drakloak's head will slowly start turning towards Eevee.
Just one of our many personal missions now. Yes, we will go there eventually, but we need to find the time.
Speaking of time, you should probably have a lot of time on call when you visit him. He is quite lonely, folks all. It tells of many stories.
Huh. Yeah, from what I've heard, he's definitely much more down to earth than most of the. She's going to use her paws to make air quotes. Than most of the gods.
Mightyena looks at you and says the Poochena within him is very strong.
Pointing to Thrack. Him?
No, within Giratina.
Oh. Eevee just fights back the need to groan at that.
It was when I was still Poochena. Me and Kaz, we were exploring the mystery dungeon, found a portal. Kaz is much smarter than me, always has been. He figured out how to open it. Then we got sucked in. When we saw the ghost Pokemon all over the place, we thought you as dead. But then we saw the creature, known as Giratina. He thought us dead again. But it was actually a wonderful time. And then he sent us back home.
Yeah,
Well.
Giratina is probably the nicest out of the three brothers or sisters or whatever.
She tilts her head and says, brothers?
Giratina, Palkia, Dialga.
Palkia and Dialga.
Gods of respectably space and time, or time and space. I don't remember which one's which.
Yeah, she starts thinking. Like, really searching her inner database for that information.
Dialga is the god of time, Palkia is the god of space.
Yeah, Palkia is who made the mystery dungeons.
She actually hits her paws together and says, I remember. Dialga was involved with the Time Gear incident.
She's gonna nod. Yes, exactly.
She notes, I remembered.
Technically, wasn't Palkia as well?
The history doesn't remember that.
So, to put it into perspective, Giratina is the sibling of those two.
She tilts her head and says, so they are back?
I'm just gonna nod.
Oh. Very strong pack.
She's gonna nod again. And the
And
only...
very whimsical.
She nods to herself and says, must challenge them sometime.
Good luck with that.
Oh, if you only do.
Well, the only other Pokemon that are above them are, well, is really mostly just Arceus themselves.
She just tilts her head again. You're saying names you barely heard
Ah.
of.
Alright, I believe over here Arceus is referred to as him.
You can think of Arceus as pack leader.
I pretty much just joined the Lupis hug pile.
That's it.
When you join, Lupis actually specifically turns towards you and just like rubs her cheek on you a little bit. She's so happy that this worked out. You have never seen Lupis this happy.
So why, out of character, why the hell are we talking about theology of this world with fucking Maitina?
That's a good fucking question.
Because we got to talking about Giratina, and Giratina spiraled into talking about the brothers in it, or sisters, or whatever you want to. They are, because they can be whatever they want to be, and then, yeah. Anyway,
Oh.
it was just a spiraling conversation.
Maitina just looks at you and says, "Anyway, it is rather late, so you should stay here."
I would appreciate that.
Yes. You can stay in my chamber for the night.
She's gonna nod and say, "I thank you."
Because that way, it would prevent, well, the others of potentially challenging you.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I cannot go and fly towards Green Noodle again.
Tilts her head again.
Rayquaza.
She keeps tilting her head further.
The giant noodle that you can see in the sky sometimes on a particularly clear night.
Ah. The snake Pokemon.
Yes.
She's gonna nod. His
Nods.
name is, yeah.
Oh.
I know it's a bit hard to say Rayquaza, but yeah, that's his name.
Does not? Seems you have a lot of knowledge as well.
Well, it's a human thing.
But yes, there's not anything I can help you with further. You probably make yourself comfortable. I only have one bed. It is a big bed, but it is not for you.
That is perfectly fine. Honestly, that carpet looks good to me.
Good. If you have any other questions, bring them to me. I will gladly answer. I can tell you about anything about Capim, or at least from back when I was there. Tell you about the guilds. I could tell you about, well, if you have any questions about any mystery dungeon specifically, anything like that.
You know what?
From
I just might actually-
from one guildmate to another.
You know what? I just may actually have a good question for you.
She tells her, go on.
Regarding, the guilds, since you brought them up. All I ever hear is about the negative sides of the guild. What happened, what broke them apart, and what dark things they got into. Do you know anything about some of the good sides of the guilds? The good they've done? The good Pokemon?
She actually gets this like nostalgic look about her and says, "We were a pack. You may not believe it, but we were a pack. We trusted in each other. Well, for the most part. There were few that caused a little bit of disunity."
Drama. As she says that, Eevee just looks back at Volt.
But for the most part, we all loved each other. She looks at you and says, "Some of us loved each other more than others."
She's gonna nod. Well, I'm guessing what most Pokemon saw as a sex cult probably wasn't seen the same among you.
She shakes her head and says, no.
Yeah, I kind of figured it might have been something like that. Pokemon always blow everything out of proportion.
It is because, well,
They don't understand, that's why.
it's more like Pokemon just see one side of the Pokesh. They do not see the other side. They only see the fact that sometimes there's weird noises coming from the guild, or sometimes you find two young Pokemon being a little too
Intimate.
Friendly.
Yes. I do believe that the guild mistress should have probably put down some kind of rules for it. But, in the end, it worked for us. For the most part. It made the stress of daily work go away. And it made everyone care about each other so much more.
Mm.
She smiles at you. It is also how I met Kaz.
The Umbreon?
She notes.
Hang on, frantically writing notes to put down his name. Is it just C-A-S?
No, Kaz.
KAZ.
Oh, K-A-Z.
Like the guy from Metal Gear.
That's cursed. Oh no! See, I don't even know the character properly, right? I just have notes here, right? But now I just... I am pretty sure this is now cursed.
I can just imagine that Embryo in chains just sitting down saying, why are we still here?
No, see, apparently he's actually supposed to be somewhat of an optimistic fella. So he cannot be Kaz. He cannot be Kazuhira Miller.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Kaz was optimistic as well.
Oh,
at some
yeah,
point.
yeah, at some point, probably. That was before all of the events of Metal Gear Solid games. Like, literally meeting with fucking boss was literally the worst mistake of his life.
Wasn't it joining military?
Actually, you are right. So he made his worst mistake of his life when he was 17.
Sounds about right.
Wow, imagine that early. Especially because eventually in Metal Gear Solid 5 you find out that he's actually really good at running fast foods, and, you know, he actually invented an entirely new type of burger. In a different time, in a different timeline, because Ezra Miller was not well known for being one of the best mercenaries in history. No, he was actually the inventor of McDonald's.
He was the Colonel Sanders.
What the fuck am I saying?
Kazuhira Fried Chicken.
Yeah, I kind of know the characters that some of these were based on, so.
Yeah, I just have shit tons of notes here, and I didn't really do too much homework because the content that this is from doesn't interest me whatsoever.
Yeah, I imagine it wouldn't. It's a thing.
Yeah, but, you know, like, apparently it has lore, and the lore seems pretty good. So, like, I'm like, hey, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Kaz was in a weird situation where he was with Juniper, but also with Freya, so.
Oh, okay. I do have some information about that here that, you know, yeah, basically. But yeah. Back in character. I don't know what the delay was there, by the way. That was me basically just being a dumbass. But yeah, Eevee, continue.
Okay. So she's gonna just kind of nod and say, huh. Good. Well, good to know his name, so if we ever, hear of him, we can let you know. Thankfully, we do have access to plenty of Wonder Mail, so I can just send you a message even right away.
She actually looks at the table very close to her bed and says, I still have some Wonder Mail with me.
Oh, wonderful.
She
Well,
looks
then
at
I
you
guess
and she looks at you and says, I'm the only Mightyena here that knows how to write.
I guess that's fair. I mean, I think you're the only one that's ever spent time in a guild other than Lupis now, too, right?
She touches her chest and says, my mother as well.
Is she still with us?
She shakes her head.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at.
As Mightyhenas do not live very long.
Well, I hope that Lupis lives extra long for us.
She's gonna look at you and says, Lupis is going to live forever.
I hope so.
I know so.
So we don't just, keep on calling you Lupus's mother. What is your name?
She shakes her head and says, back when we entered the guild, we got a new name. Mine was chosen by the guild. But when you leave the guild, you leave the name behind. That's why you've probably noticed that a lot of members of the guild are a little sensitive about their names.
Yeah, that's fair.
She touches her chest. Mine was June.
That's actually a very sweet name.
She smiles and says thank you. By the way, she like name drops so many characters, it's actually kind of probably getting a little overwhelming.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm frantically taking notes. By the way, what did she say that Meowstick's name was again?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, come on. I wasn't thinking about putting it down at the time. I was just distracted.
Second. The Meowstick's name is Terrace.
Terrace? Oh.
Apparently. That is probably not the actual full name, but you know, you've probably noticed that like she kind of like turns long names into short ones.
That's fair.
Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure vast majority of these names have longer versions.
Fair enough.
She's still a Mightyena.
And considering how long she's been there, would you happen to know that what the Aldino's name is?
She shakes her head and says, I sadly do not.
Okay. Well, I guess it would probably it's going to be very nice to have someone to, throw questions at other than Meowstick.
I mean, Meowstick was our informant back in the day.
She's going to nod and say, yes, that is fair. And she's been very knowledgeable. It's more so I just don't want to always have to burden her with questions.
I'm fairly certain that she enjoys it. She was always a Pokemon of burden anyway.
I guess that's also fair.
I mean,
Well,
that's why she's running a bar.
that actually makes a lot more sense now. I think she'd probably enjoy you coming to visit her at some point.
She looks away and says, I cannot return back to town.
well, then I will have to tell her to come visit you someday.
She actually looks at you with a smile and says, I would enjoy that greatly.
And she'll just smile right back and say, Alright, well, that's all that I can think of for the time being. But, if anything else comes up, we'll be happy to send you some Wonder Mail.
As you wish. Well, guess it. You can stay here and rest.
I appreciate that.
None of the pack make their way here without me allowing it.
And she's just gonna smile at that and say, just like a good leader.
I do hope that you will turn out to be a good leader as well. You will not end up like, well, destroyed by yourself as Primarina did, or destroyed by others, like Misu did.
Well, I will aim to do my best to avoid it.
Yeah. You suddenly see her start making her way towards the door.
Heading to patrol, or?
She looks at you and says, Uchiena's and Maitiena's a night creature.
I guess that's fair.
I can relate.
But
Okay,
yes.
well, be safe then.
She smiles and says, I'm always safe.
She's gonna smile back and say, if anything comes up, do feel free to let us know. We're happy to aid you in any way we can. Even if it's something as simple as trying to figure out some sort of logical puzzle.
She tilts her head and says, what do you mean by that?
I consider you now an ally. A friend.
She opens her mouth for a moment. And then she just shakes her head and says, you trust too easily. You will be taken advantage of one day.
I mean, I already have been, but you know what? In the end, it's also how I've met some of the best friends of my life, so... I mean, my real friends will have my back if that ever happens.
You remind me of someone.
She'll tilt her head.
And she doesn't actually answer, she just turns around and goes through the door.
Well, once she's gone, Eevee's just going to kind of just breathe a small sigh and find a comfortable spot on the wool carpet.
Eevee?
Yes?
The door gets locked.
She's not too overly concerned about that.
You're not entirely sure if she did that on purpose or if that's just a reflex at this point, that she just forgot.
Yeah, just force a habit.
Yeah.
We are the prisoners now.
So what do you say?
We are the prisoners now.
Well, I could just open a Magna Gate. So.
Yeah, you could just mag the gate out, you know.
Yeah.
So, I'll be right back. Need to go in the bathroom again, sorry.
Okay.
Grookey must join the Lupis hugs.
I'm stuck. Because wherever this dragon goes, I'm going too, because I'm stuck on its head. Oh. Ow.
I'm back. Really sorry.
Welcome back.
All I'm gonna say is I'm drinking a lot of coffee. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh boy.
It's all good.
All right. So you guys find yourselves in the room, in the chamber, with many trophies and strangely heavily stolen-looking furniture, and you are locked.
Eevee's not going to give that too much thought. She's kind of just going to find a comfortable spot on the carpet, like the shag carpet, and just try to get some sleep.
What about you, Grookey? I'm sorry, Grookey, that you were kinda like really not part of this. I'm so sorry, man. I tried to push you like towards like being like active in that entire thing, but I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't find a way.
There really wasn't anything for me to be a part of.
Really
Grookey is
bonkers.
just here to be supportive of Lupis.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Same with my character, really.
So yeah, wherever the lizard goes, I go.
Speaking of which, Thrack,
Yes.
would do.
I mean, I cannot go vibe with the Swabblers, can I?
No.
Then sleep.
I mean, you could
Well, I
break.
can't vibe with
You could
Mhm.
break down the door.
Nah.
so that-
Insert the reverse of that. Let me in. Let me in.
Zorua.
Yeah?
So eventually, the hug pile would end. It was a long one, but you know that's usually how that goes with this group. Yeah, Lupis would just happily, you know, just look around and just thank everyone. Especially now that her mom is gone, you can definitely see that there's like tears in her eyes a little bit.
Eevee would be watching this all from her spot on the rug.
But yeah, eventually, yeah, Lupis would also like find her way, you know, basically make themselves comfortable. You would notice that they do like do a lot of things together. They are definitely very you know, tight knit after everything that they went through.
Yeah.
And then I'll find somewhere comfortable and sleep.
Their group all sleeping in one big pile. Our group as far away from each other as possible.
Oh,
Can't sleep together in a pile. That's gay, man.
Not really. I'm just my character's kind of socially awkward.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
so
Mm.
Zorua.
Yeah?
You would eventually sleep, right?
Yes.
Not too long after you falling asleep, you would feel like someone's poking you in the ear.
I wake up.
You wake up, you open your eyes, and you can see the familiar eyes of Shings.
Oh.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Hi, Bolt.
Hi.
What's up?
So we have not spoken since that thing happened.
We haven't really, have we? I haven't really seen you that a whole lot any either, so there hasn't been much opportunity.
He scratches one of his legs and says, oh, Salazo thing happened. Then the Lupis thing was happening. We're also gone a lot.
It's been very busy.
Yeah. Look,
Mhm.
understand that you are not actually the Zorua that I know. I know that the Zorua that I know is somewhere within you.
If I were able to make it not so, I'd gladly do switch places in an instant.
Yeah, it's just... It's difficult. Past that.
Yeah.
Monsoon talking to me about it, and like I said, it's just difficult.
Oh, don't worry, I'm mad at whoever put me in the Zorua's body.
These notes, yeah. Probably should find them and pick them up.
Agreed.
He obviously doesn't know like how to even start this conversation, by the way.
Oh boy.
Ember, would you help in some way?
Yeah, like... Bolt, it's alright to feel some level of resentment toward me.
I am a little annoyed that you told everyone about the thing that I thought was a secret between.
I understand that, but if I had to do it again, I would, because you were hurting the guild. That's not a very good thing to do.
But you care about the guild more than you care about, well, you know, he points at your chest for some reason.
Sometimes it's best not to... I mean, this guild has been good for both me and you. I don't want to see things fall apart, like the way they talk about the other guilds falling apart.
So he actually lays down on like on his like belly, you know, like legs, you know, underneath him, kind of like a cat, right? He looks at you and says, "Can I talk to you about something?"
Sure.
Sometimes scared.
Very.
He looks down. I'm scared.
What are you scared of?
Myself.
You want to tell me why you're scared of yourself?
Before the humans go to our island. He looks at you. Means you. My life was really simple. I don't think I've ever heard another Pokemon. Or if I did, it was by accident. But ever since I became part of this guild, I've been hurting Pokemon a lot. And I feel like I'm getting better at it.
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with us being human. As you can see, it's... Even off the island, other Pokemon were doing the same thing.
Yeah. But... Do you ever You can see his front legs, just like poke out of his fur, and just like he looks at them and says, "You ever like look at yourself and you wonder if this is the right thing to do?"
I often wonder if what I'm doing is the right thing. You just have to find, well, a reason to fight.
Lupis says that it's because everyone has to fight.
If you think you are doing a good thing, then you should continue doing it.
I don't actually know what I'm doing. Ever since we left the island, I was mostly here because of Zorua within you. You've been friends since as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're with Team Hope now, right? Aren't you fighting to keep them safe?
Yeah.
Then that's your reason to fight. It doesn't
Yeah.
need to be more complicated than that.
Just worried that I will not be able to return home after all of it.
You mean to the island?
Mm-hmm.
I think you would be able to. I mean, aside from the obvious thing that we can go back anytime we want, but I mean, whenever it's all said and done, you should be able to go back.
Lucky?
Yes.
I have something to ask you.
Yes.
Is Zorua my sister?
From everything that I've been looking into and reading and asking about, I very much think so.
He looks down. But why wouldn't Mommy and Daddy say anything? Why would they not put anything in the diary?
I am still wondering about that. But there seems to have been something about Zorua's father in there, in with everything, and from what I asked about, he was close with your mother as well.
And how is it possible that you are Zorua? Shouldn't you be Shings?
It means that we are probably half. I would be Zorua would be your half sister, as in your mother was with the Zorua arc, and also your father as well.
When I was talking to Lupis, she said that that's normal in her pack. That sometimes all of the brothers and sisters have different mamas or daddies, but
Yes.
Brainwave said that that's not normal. There should be just one mama and dad.
Well, it depends on who you love. If you love two Pokemon, then you can be with both if they're okay with it as well. Love is weird. Even I haven't really figured it out.
Do you think that my daddy was okay with it? Do you think mommy was okay with it?
They were all in the same team, so I'd imagine so.
And why is your daddy not there with my daddy?
Because he apparently passed away before, and the before I guess things happened.
But that doesn't make any sense, right?
It really doesn't. I know, but that's everything that I learned about him and your parents.
He knows. Onzun says that you cannot be that much older than me.
I'm still looking into the truth behind everything. I'm sure we'll find it eventually.
I just wanted to say that I am with Team Hope, but now that I know the truth, I have to protect you.
It's
But
fine. It's fine. Team Hope, whether you're in Team Hope or with this team, we're still all family.
Yeah. I wish I
Like
knew.
Lupis is a part of Team Hope, and we came here with her. So
Just wish I knew because I thought I didn't really have any family, and now I found out that I have family all along.
yeah. Can I tell you something that's been on my mind lately, Bolt?
Yeah.
I don't really feel as close to the other humans as I do as I really think I should be.
That probably means that things are just complicated. I was confused for the longest time.
Yeah, I think things are very complicated.
So, actually opening myself up to others, you talking to the other human about this, seems smart.
Yeah.
Maybe not Thrack.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, they all seem to have known each other and were close. Know each other very well and were close, but I just feel kind of like an outsider to both of them as well.
You probably tell them and figure it out. Maybe find some kind of powerful part Pokemon that could into it, help you.
Maybe. Should be fine if I continue to do my best and hopefully prevent our guildmaster from overworking herself.
Aries is kind of. Lucky?
Yes? You're welcome.
But yeah. Bold gets up and just looks at you and says, "Oh, sorry for waking you up."
It's alright, Bolt. I give him a hug.
He will actually return the hug. And as he's hugging you, he's gonna say, "So weird to have a sister."
I hope.
So will you say, Ember?
No, I was like exhaling.
Okay. Eventually, he lets go of the hug and makes his way back to the ball of friendliness over here.
Good night, Bolt.
Night.
Mm.
Just see him just rotating like a cat. Yeah, Zorua, that thing finally happened.
Yeah, it did, and it went pretty well.
Also, looking back, you can also see that, like, Brainwave is literally levitating while asleep. You would see that Lupis, sleeps in a very funny way of, basically splayed in a way that you would assume would be very uncomfortable, but somehow it doesn't bother her. They have a very strange sleeping thing. The only one that sleeps normally there is actually Shocker. He literally just sleeps like a zebra.
Good shocker.
Yeah. And also, I'm very glad that you reminded me of that, Aries.
Yeah, I only just remembered myself.
So, Aries,
Yes.
you would, eventually after falling asleep, you will find yourself awake, but also asleep.
Oh boy.
And you will find yourself in a dark area. Yeah, kinda there, but also kinda not really there. Oh shit, Thrack missed that entire thing.
What's
Oh,
up?
Oh.
Bolt and Ember just had a really sweet slice of life moment.
Oh. I mean, that's good, right?
Yes, they kind of just made friendly, especially after all the nonsense that they went through the last time that they really spoke. This is the most that he's spoken to him in, what, like 8, 9 sessions?
Yep.
Bolt is learning.
Yeah, he's growing.
I fucking hope so.
Unlike the Riolu.
She just arrived. Give her time. I mean, Bod almost had to get himself killed. Twice. God, yeah, he did actually get himself to kill twice almost. Anyway,
So what? He's just like Super Saiyan, but instead of almost dying means you get stronger, almost dying for him means he gets smarter.
that is actually a rather depressing way of looking at it. But yeah, Aries.
Yes.
You find yourself in a dark area. And in this dark area, the only thing you can really see is some kind of weird yellowish light thingy essence.
Well, not knowing where she's at, she would kind of probably just confusedly approach the light.
When you approach the light, you can see that the light is starting to form into something.
She would definitely be watching very curiously.
And eventually, it forms into a out of light version of Eevee.
Ah. A light V.
A light V, yes. The Eevee eventually opens its eyes, looks around, looks at you, gasps,
Oh. Well, hello there.
Oh my gosh, we can talk.
We?
Yes, you and me.
Are you my inner Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're me.
welcome back.
Welcome back. You are me and I am you.
No, I'm me.
Is Ares about to get his persona?
I am darkness. Your true self. Oh, how does that go actually? Sorry, I haven't played Persona 4 in ages.
I am thou, thou art I.
Yeah.
Eevee, like, kind of just sits there for a moment. Huh.
The light Eevee touches you, then touches itself and says, "Oh my gosh, this is such a weird experience."
It is. I was always told that you could only speak with your inner Pokemon if you gained equilibrium. I guess I must have done that at some point.
Yeah, congratulations. This is gonna seem really weird, but I really wanted to do this.
That she tilts her head confusedly.
And as you tilt your head, you suddenly have a light-based Eevee on top of you, as she literally just jumps into you into hug.
Oh.
See? And now we are finally hugging.
Definitely not the response I was expecting, but nice to meet you.
Oh.
She hugs back and gives the light Eevee a pat.
What were you expecting?
Oh, I don't know, being called a parasite or,
Why?
something. I mean, it's your body.
And?
You don't want your own body back
Oh,
from
I mean,
a literal parasite like me?
Obviously I want it back, but I wouldn't call you a parasite. Look at everything you have done. You are awesome.
Well, yes, but only by piggybacking off of your existence.
I mean, I'm still here, no?
Well, yes, but it just
No, you're not.
doesn't feel right, taking over your body, I guess.
I mean, I don't think it's very right, but I also don't think that you have been, doing terrible things to it.
Well, no, I mostly out of that exact same feeling of it's not my body, so it's not my choice,
I mean, it is your body though right now. I mean, the light Eevee in front of you just waves one of her paws and says, wave your other paw.
She will confusedly lift a paw and wave it.
Yep. She's waving her left and you are waving your right and said, see? You're in control.
Well, yes, but I'm in control of your body.
I mean, it's kinda not really mine right now.
But it is.
But it's not.
But it also is.
I'm just here. She pokes your head. Oh, actually,
Hey.
I think I'm there. Maybe I'm here. She pokes your fluffy chest. I don't actually
Hey.
know. I don't actually know where I am. Somewhere in there. I'm there.
Okay, well, I mean, yes, but at the same time, I guess I did learn from one of the more powerful psychic Pokemon that, obviously your inner wish is to become an Umbreon, or the Umbreon, Vaporeon. That's the one.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah. I always wanted to go into the ocean and just go around, meet all kinds of Pokemon that are under the water, and talk to them and learn more about them.
So you probably really enjoyed that moment with the Gratini then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna smile a little bit at that.
But there is one goal that I had the most.
She'll tilt her head.
There is apparently some kind of really big and powerful Pokemon that is protecting all of the water in the world.
Lugia?
I don't actually know. I never found out the name.
Well,
Kyogre.
there's really only two. I mean, the one that's most known is Lugia, and then the one who is only known for trying to destroy the continents and, take over the world and turn it into a planet of water, which is Kyogre.
Oh.
Is the Pokemon that you're thinking of, like, always referenced as, like, just a giant whale, or
Well,
Or
the
a
one
bird?
the one that I'm thinking of dances apparently.
Okay, so probably Lugia.
Well,
I mean, after we finished Killing Adventures, didn't Kyogre also dance from time to time?
Did
maybe,
she?
maybe,
Maybe Manaphy?
like if you like taught her how to dance. Now imagine you guys teaching a fucking massive, like insanely huge and heavy Kyogre how to dance.
Maybe
The
Manaphy?
whole world starts just shaking, and everyone's like, "Wait, what's happening? Earthquakes are everywhere. It's pandemonium." No, it's just Kyogre dancing.
Kyogre dances and sings "Hello, my honey."
Lol. But yeah, the light Eevee points at you and says, "Yes, that's been my goal for most of my life."
Well, then it is now my goal to help you see that goal.
Oh right, we will work together to achieve this goal.
That actually gets a smile out of Eevee. I'm actually kind of glad that that you don't just see me as, I don't know. As a friend, I guess. I'm glad that you see me as a friend and not a saboteur.
She looks at you and she has a somewhat of a serious expression as she looks at you and says, "Eevee, there's something extremely important that you need to do right now."
Okay.
She moves her paws on your head, moves them to your lips, widens them, and says, "You need to smile."
She does smile at that.
There
I
you
try
go.
to smile as often as I can.
Yeah, but you don't smile enough. Don't you know that if you don't smile at the world is not gonna be smiling at you?
Well, I mean, whenever my friends are looking, I'm smiling.
Well, you could be smiling just for yourself. I mean, I'm always looking. Actually,
That gets a moment of silence out of her.
I mean, I technically cannot not look.
I mean, I guess that's fair. It's just hard sometimes.
I mean, obviously. But you should be smiling for yourself even when you are sad, because even just smiling a little bit makes everything a little bit easier.
I mean, I guess.
But yes.
But,
Eevee,
uh-huh.
the big plan for me is I want to become being able to be underwater. And 2, I want to find this beautiful, perfect water Pokemon. And I want to marry them.
That actually leaves Eevee momentarily stunned.
She looks very serious when she says this, by the way.
Oh, your brother's gonna have a lot of words with that one.
So, you want to marry some Pokemon you've never met
Yes.
or seen
Yes.
who might already have a mate?
She actually starts thinking about it, and then she says, "I didn't think about that." All right.
Hey.
All right. If there is someone else in their life, then no. Obviously, I don't want to hurt that.
He's my Piplup.
Will you help me?
Absolutely.
She jumps on you again and gives you another hug. Thank you.
Eevee
Squeeze.
hugs back just as tight. Of course. I mean, at this point now, we're in this together.
Yeah. But obviously, you don't want to do it, that's okay too.
No, absolutely not. This is ultimately your body, your life, your choice. I'm always happy to help you do anything that you want to do.
But it's your life and your choice as well. Who knows how long we are
Well-
gonna be like this? Maybe we are gonna be like this forever.
I mean, I sure hope not. I'd love to be able to, meet you and spend time with you in the real world.
I mean, that would be very nice, but I am actually enjoying you. You're so much fun. You are meeting so many different Pokemon that I've never met before.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess you could say I'm adventurous. So, that kind of helps with meeting Pokemon.
I know that after what I just said is gonna sound weird, but I'm not very adventurous myself. I actually run away very easily, and I'm very scared of everything.
So, I guess it kind of helps you. Well, you've been in my head. You know what movies are.
Yeah, I actually know everything about you.
She's gonna just nod and say, yeah, so it's kind of like you're too.
By the way,
scared
she pokes your face as you are talking.
Hey,
By the way, some of the things that I have seen, I don't even know what to say about them.
that gets a deep blush out of Eevee. I mean, fair. It's just all part of being a human adult, I guess.
I don't even know how it feels to be an adult.
Well, now
Well-
you do.
Oh God. And not just any old adult, male adult for that matter.
But yes.
Oh God, she knows way too much about human males now.
Yes, she knows everything.
Oh God.
Everything.
Oh, by the way, I remember you having a question about how old you are.
How old I am, or how old you are?
Well, you, but also me, but also you.
Yes. I know you're the middle sibling in your family,
Yeah.
but that's about it.
She pokes your chest and says, in your human years, which is cycled, you, which is me, we are 3 years old.
Yeah, see, that's what makes this all the more complicated, because I'm sure from what you've seen in my head, 3-year-olds in my world, well,
Yeah, really
they're still
silly
like
and,
babies.
they're really silly and really small.
Yes.
They're,
But 3-year-olds
they're
in this world,
they're just like us when we pop out of the egg.
yeah. So I'm not sure if that actually translates over the way that you think, because if we were to really convert it with how intelligent you get by the age of 3, well, I mean, just look at Bolt. He's literally 1 year old. A human that's 1 year old would be, well, literally still babbling inside of a crib. A crib, that's the word.
Well, we are Pokemon. For us, it's a
Yeah,
little bit more complicated.
Yeah, you kind of have to grow up quick, but see, the hardest thing about it for me is figuring out when a Pokemon in this world is really considered to no longer be a child.
I think it's actually much more. But in your world, it's a very specific date. For us, it is more like when
Maturity.
when something tells us that it's time. Like, I'm not feeling like it's time to have little Eevees. So it's probably not time to have little Eevee yet.
I'm just gonna nod and say, well, yeah. I can agree with that.
Not to mention, I cannot imagine how you would deal with a little Eevee.
Well, I mean, considering some of the members of my guild... she just smiles.
Oh no, she knows about my character's crush on Umbreon.
It may be sooner than I thought, and involving your brother. And then also, some of the members of my guild are like children themselves, and I already have to deal with them.
She actually sits down, crosses her front legs, and says, "I mean, to be honest, he should have found someone already."
Oh, and you're the master of telling when it's right for others to have little Eevees?
Well, he's literally an Umbreon.
Uh-huh. And?
Well, he was supposed to find someone already, but because he's too busy protecting the village, he never finds anyone, and he doesn't care about Eevees.
He cares about you.
Oh, yes, but that's because of his sister.
Mm-hmm. So therefore, you can't exactly say he doesn't care about other Eevees.
Well, you know
He's
what...
just not romantically interested in other Eevees, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. And he needs to find him. He needs to find a mate before he gets too old and too grumpy.
Oh, poof.
He's not grumpy yet?
He seems like a sweetheart.
He is kind of sweet. That is true. I like him very
Well,
much. He's a much better brother than he probably should have been.
Well, I'm not sure if you caught on from just watching through my eyes, but from, seeing just the way that she looks at him, I'm pretty sure Zorua has eyes for him.
She thinks. Then, she very obviously gets an idea. She points at you and says, "Alright, another objective.
Oh boy.
We need to make sure that the Zorua and my brother hook up."
Oh my god.
I don't think it's a good idea for us to interfere on that. It's kind of already
No, you don't understand. He is going to somehow ruin it.
I mean, as usual.
See, once I actually got this really nice Eevee to, try it on him, and he ruined it by opening his mouth again. He always does the same thing. He opens his mouth, he starts talking, and then he ruins it.
Same.
So,
Eevee kind of
I have an idea. There is a tree not too far away from the village that has this really, really, really weird green thing dripping out of it. So, there is a leaf nearby that you can use to grab it, and then when he is about to go do something with Zorua, you need to put it on his mouth, and he will not be able to open his mouth for at least 2 days. That should be enough time for him to not ruin it.
Man, what a sister this Umbreon got.
And he's worried about him opening his mouth. Trying to get lucky to open the first mouth in the first place.
I think they might be a bit better of a pairing than you'd think. Because Lucky's not really much of a talker at all in the first place. So, I mean, she'd probably enjoy him talking rather than be turned away from it.
Yeah, but he gets too super serious about everything.
Well, I mean, she's a guild member. Things kind of tend to be serious in her life a lot.
Hope you know. I hope you know better then. I mean, to be honest, it's not like I know anything about this, but I've actually never been with anyone ever. But I heard,
mean, you and me
but
both.
I heard some stories about it from Flareon.
You should probably not talk to that Flareon too much then.
Why?
Because you shouldn't be thinking about things like that, right? Well, oh god, you've already been in my head anyway.
Yes. You have actually given me so much stuff that I didn't even know about. Like, now I know exactly what they need to actually do. We could probably get some vines for that. Just like put them together in order to create ropes. And we could probably just like put them together and like make sure that it actually happens.
Okay, I'm pretty sure if you've been in my head, you know exactly why that's not a good or moral thing to do.
I will be completely honest, I was not paying attention to half of it.
Of course you would pay attention to that bit, though.
Well, yes, I mean, I was always curious about it, and you sometimes do see Eevees do that, but it's like, I don't know if you've noticed, but us Eevees are very shy Pokemon, and because of that we are like very hidden about that sort of thing.
I mean, I guess, but...
Like,
yeah.
I honestly do not even know when that happened for my younger.
Well... So, let me just put it to you this way. So, every Pokemon has morals. Morals are pretty much what guide us and what tell us what's a good thing to do and what's not a good thing to do. And it's a terrible idea to force two Pokemon to mate by tying them up and doing it for them.
I mean, I completely agree, but also...
We are not doing that to your brother, no.
But that might be the only chance.
Well, if he wants to live his life without little Eevees, then he can live his life without little Eevees.
But I want little Eevees that I could like talk to and teach them how to do things.
Well, then someday when I'm no longer, in control of your body, you can make some of your own.
She actually starts thinking about it and says, actually, yes. Why didn't I think about that? She points at you. Alright, another objective.
Gets pregnant.
No.
You need to make little Eevees.
No.
She is vigorous. She is now shaking her head vigorously and says,
Oh my
"Okay,
god.
I know I promised."
She points at you and says, by the way, right now.
She again very vigorously shakes her head and says, "Okay, I know I said I would, do anything to support you, but I don't really want to do that. That should be something that you should experience yourself when you have your body back."
Well, to be honest, first I would have to like actually find another Eevee, and that would mean I would have to talk to Eevees, and usually when I open my mouth to... Oh no, I'm just like him.
Family.
Phoebe just smiles.
It runs in the family.
I mean, I will say, I will admit, yes, I am very good at talking. Well, when I need to. But I don't want to do that for you.
She points at you. Alright, new objective.
It doesn't feel right.
New objective.
Survive.
Uh-huh.
You need to help me find an Eevee. You are much more experienced at this than me.
Well, keep an open mind. Someday you might not necessarily meet an Eevee that you fall for.
No, it has to be Eevee.
She's gonna shake her head and say, "It doesn't have to be an Eevee.
What are you talking about?
There are a lot of Pokemon out there. I mean, you've been seeing, like, what's been what we've been learning about. I mean, like, look at Lucky. He was born from a Ninetales, and a Alolan Ninetales at that, and a Zoroark.
What's a oh, Alolan is that thing.
Yeah, when they're Ice type versus Fire type.
See, we normally just call them Ninetales or Vulpixes.
Well, so we like to, differentiate them a little bit more. But anyway, and then look at Bolt. He is, well, again, Alolan Ninetales, and I always forget the name of that damn
Luxray.
Pokemon.
Luxray.
Luxray. Thank you. And Luxray.
She looks at you and says, "I wonder which of his parents he got his stupid from."
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not even going to argue that thought because that's pretty much what literally everyone thinks of the poor kid, but he's only a year old, whereas
He's
you're
learning.
3.
He's learning.
So, you've got 2 years of experience on him. Give him some time to learn and get smarter.
Is he gonna get smarter?
He's
Eevee's
asking the
ears,
right question.
Eevee's ears kind of just droop a little bit, and she says, "I hope
He's
so."
better than the Riolu, who is older.
That is true.
I mean, to
That-
be fair, she is a real.
It's just,
No, still not
Alright.
anymore.
The entire Pokemon community hated that. But it's true. They hated him because he spoke the truth.
Anyway, and you really want to talk about non-traditional mate pairings. Did you see that Garchomp?
I mean, yeah, but he's a Garchomp. Garchomps are weird.
Well, yes, Garchomps are weird, but they are very much normally tradition. Garchomps only with Garchomps, but clearly he had parts from a melodic.
I mean, if it works for them, you know. I'm not saying
That's
that
what I'm getting at.
I'm not saying that I would never want to not have an Eevee as a friend, partner, but like it just feels weird.
All I'm saying is keep an open mind. You never know who might steal your heart.
I mean, you did.
If Eevee could become a beat, she would be right now. I don't know what you mean.
She points at your chest. Well, you are kinda in my body and you literally stole my heart.
And my
okay,
liver.
Okay.
And my
And my
liver, and my all of my organs.
And a kidney.
That's what you mean. Okay. I
Yeah.
meant more metaphysically, stealing your love.
Oh, I mean, I like you.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's going to eventually someday be a Pokemon that you adore so much that you can't imagine your life without them.
A Pokemon you like.
She thinks. I mean, my parents?
I mean, that's a form of love, yes. That's one of them. But I mean, some
My
Pokemon that you're
siblings?
not... A Pokemon that you're not related to.
But that would be very difficult because all of the Eevees at the village are related to
Okay.
each other.
A Pokemon
If
that
it
you're
is
not
the
related... a
Bat ponies.
Pokemon that you're not related to within 2 generations, at least.
I'm not even sure how the whole generations thing works.
Well, so it would mean that not anyone related to your parents or your grandparents, but anyone else
Oh,
directly.
I mean that's already kind of broken though.
That would get a head tilt out of Eevee.
Well, mom and dad are brother and sister.
Oh no.
Eevee goes a little pale at that.
They are bat ponies.
Oh no.
Sweet home Alabama.
But it's okay. But it's okay because for Eevees it's alright.
You know,
It really
she,
is.
she actually kind of just lifts her head a little bit and says, "Would you say it would be all right, you know, if your brother took interest in you?"
You!
Exactly.
It's the fucker. He said, you know what? I might go hook up with your brother instead now. That's the fucker.
So now you see why it's what I'm getting at. So obviously, no brothers, no sisters, no parents, no grandparents, but anyone else is free game.
So, how come mom and dad, it was okay?
Well, so I guess in your world, it's not what we would call as taboo. It's just what you've always done. But I'm a human, so it makes it awkward for me.
She, she actually reaches to your head and gives you a very nice head pat, and then says, "It's all right. From what I've seen in your memories, being a human is awkward in general.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, you are correct there.
I mean, you have only 2 legs."
But we also have much more functional limbs, like our hands and arms can do a lot more than
I do have
ours.
to say, your hands, I would love to have those. Imagine
Though
being, imagine being able to pick up things normally.
Yeah, I will say I'm surprised at how well Eevees can pick things up, though. I would have thought that you couldn't pick things up at all with little paws like this, but no, you can literally even carry things with it.
It can be a little difficult sometimes.
But, yeah. So, as for your last mission, I'm going to leave that up to you when you eventually get your body back.
Okay. I mean, if I'm gonna be marrying that underwater Pokemon, then that means I'm gonna technically have little Eevees with it, right?
Or maybe little versions of whatever it is.
All right. That is
See,
gonna
it's
that is
weird.
gonna be my goal.
It's weird with hybrid Pokemon. It could be the parent, like the mother or the father Pokemon's species, but just mixed together, but with one being dominant over the other.
Yeah. So apparently that doesn't work that way in the Pokemon that you know from your world. Why does it work differently here?
Well, I think it's because of the existence of humans and the lack of humans, I should say, and our influence.
Hmm.
Because obviously, the Pokemon in this world, without humans, you guys have evolved so much further. Like, and I don't mean just, like evolution. I mean, like, you have your base forms have evolved so much past the Eevees from the games, as we would call them in our world. Like, those Eevees are pretty much, like, they would be like your ancient millions of cycles past ancestors.
Yep. And now look at us. We are almost as smart as you.
She's gonna nod. And I
Except
think
except we have not invented those gun things.
I would rather you didn't invent those ever.
I do have to say, you definitely have some interesting ideas in your memory that I'm gonna really enjoy telling others once I have my body back.
I would appreciate if you kept my memories to yourself.
Well, I'm definitely going to try to help invent that internet.
No, absolutely not. I don't know if you noticed from my memories, but internet has honestly kind of made humans so much further from each other. It was supposed to have brought humans together, and it only made seclusion worse. I mean, you saw how much time that I spent just kind of locked away in my personal bubble when I could have been out and actually socializing.
I mean, yeah, I understand. It's just, it's an interesting idea.
I'm gonna put a paw on her mouth. No.
Mm.
Just don't. Definitely don't use anything from my world.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her a gentle hug. Thank you.
He gives you a hug as well.
I definitely don't want my world to influence this one any
I
more
want
than
to
it already
invent this
has.
Twitter thing.
Yeah, I wanna invent Twitter and Facebook.
4chan.
And Reddit.
4chan.
Oh god.
No.
I wanna invent this MySpace thing.
Well, if you do that,
See-
you have to be friends with everybody.
The problem is, I actually have never used or even really seen anything about MySpace, so she wouldn't be
Oh.
able to. The only real social media I've ever used is Facebook, Tumblr, a little bit of Reddit now, more recently, and a little bit of Snapchat.
She looks at you and says, I'm gonna invent that fur affinity thing.
Oh, no.
God,
No.
She gets a gentle bap on the head. Definitely not that.
Oh no, you teach the 3-year-old what furries are.
I mean, wouldn't that be, like, normal to them, though?
Yeah, it would.
If anything, the human side of things would be weird to them.
Yeah, but the amount of furry naughty stuff that's in my head.
Hell, the weird furry, like, does Pokemon Born count as furry? Okay, wow.
Yes, it does.
It does, yes, it does.
Jesus fucking Christ, my brain
Alright.
right now.
Change of subject.
Change your subject for the love of God,
And
yes.
that is recorded now for people to hear again forever.
Anyway,
I am really
so
sorry
yes.
for anyone hearing this in the future when I actually upload this to YouTube. I am actually
Wow.
brain damaged when it comes to this
Just
sort
for
of thing.
just for the future, but not for us.
Okay.
I don't actually
So-
look into these things because you see, I actually like look at Pokemon, and until Mystery Dungeon, I didn't even think that Pokemon would be able to love each other. Because I mostly saw them as animals. And it was actually Mystery Dungeon Explores the Skies that completely opened my horizons to the idea of Pokemon acting like humans.
Wait, you don't remember that pink bulldog running after Meowth?
See, okay. You say that's love, I say that's instinct.
Wait, no. What about Bayleaf and Ash?
Okay, now that one is interesting because there was an entire big discussion about it, but I completely forgot that was even a plot point.
Mhm.
Oh, Thrack, you don't know?
No?
Okay, so in Johto, right, in Generation 2 of the Pokemon anime, eventually Ash gets a Chikorita, which is like the only Pokemon he catches that he actually legitimately beats, right?
Wow, imagine.
Now, Chikoritas canonically have a very interesting personality where they're incredibly chill and relaxed, but they also get kind of like this very clingy nature, right? And the way that kind of eventually evolved with Chikorita is that she very obviously, one, we know her gender, and she very obviously started having feelings for Ash. It is so obvious that even some of the main characters around Ash pointed out, and Ash is like the only one in the dark about it.
I mean, to be fair, Ash is always in the dark about everything.
Well, he wasn't with Serena, so eventually he learned.
Took him how long?
Well, technically not even a year, because everything that happens in the anime happens in 1 year, right?
Yeah.
There's
bullshit.
also Latias.
Yeah, and that one is extra spicy because you see, so he was in a canonical relationship with a human, right, with Serena. But in the final episodes of the anime, when he basically is like about to retire from the whole Pokemon business, right? he can make a choice between like, who to call and, like start a relationship with, right? And do you know who he kind of chooses?
Latias.
A fucking plane.
Alright, so does that prove that Pokemon in mainline Pokemon can love, or is it just instinct, bro?
Dude, I don't even fucking know because like Latias is a literal legendary Pokemon.
Well, in the games, it's even mentioned that humans used to marry Pokemon.
Yes, I have played Platinum too.
Wait, what was that quote? Come on, man, if you had a Gardevoir like mine.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so yeah, but like all I'm gonna say is like basically before Mystery Dungeon, I didn't actually think about this very much because it didn't cross my mind. But now after Mystery Dungeon, where the human transported into Explorers of Sky can potentially get into a canonical relationship with his or her partner and have a child together, yeah, it does actually kind of make you think, right? Just saying,
Hmm.
Just start stocking up on blue gummies.
Yeah, rule number 1 of trying to play Explorers of Sky, hold on to like 3 blue gummies so that you can feed your child so that your child doesn't fucking die.
They can
Natural
only eat
selection.
gummies.
So, what was it?
They can only eat gummies.
Well, they can probably eat other things as well, but the problem is that the person who tells them what the child should eat is Chatot, and Chatot is fucking retarded. Yes, the fucking Saviors of Time team, right? They literally get child and relationship, like, advice from Chatot, who has never had a child or relationship.
Anyway.
You sound tired, by the way.
I'm just waking up.
What?
No, just still trying to shake off the sleepies from waking up.
You woke up like 5 hours ago, buddy.
Yes.
Some
But
days
my-
be like that.
But
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially considering I haven't been very active at all.
But yeah, the light Eevee, just looks at you and says, "But yes, I'm looking forward to talking to you more.
Right back at you.
From now on, I'm gonna be talking to you very often, and I am going to be helping you with every decision."
Honestly, that's actually reassuring.
Like
Is it?
Like for instance, the whole thing with Lupis?
Uh-huh.
It's really simple. We just beat everyone up here.
Says the scaredy Pokemon. She
Well-
said, poking her
Well,
nose.
you see, you are actually really brave and really strong. So we might as well, right?
She's just gonna shake her head and say, "We don't beat up our friend's family."
Oh, also, the thing that's happening with Bolt, we just go find those pirates and we beat them up.
Now, see, that one might be more of what's going to happen, yeah, because pirates are usually less prone to working with us. Well, working with Pokemon, I guess.
Also, I'm really glad that you are doing your best not to like do horrible things to the guild.
I'm trying.
Seriously, both this whoever Primarina's name was and this Misu, whoever she is, they both sound like really bad Pokemon. You should not be like them at all.
I don't plan on.
Missy wasn't really that bad.
Wait a moment. That just reminded me. Aris, what did you do with the Drakloaks?
Don't worry about it.
Who's gonna tell him?
You sold them. You sold them to fucking monkeys.
Monkeys?
I don't
I did
remember
no
the
such
fucking
thing.
names.
Chespin.
Chespin. You sold them to fucking Chespins.
Don't worry about it.
You fucking did, you motherfucker.
It's all taken care of.
It's in the past.
You did what the previous guild basically did. Bruh.
Yes, but I made it very clear that I'm not about to be peddling drugs.
And they kept asking and asking about it too.
I literally only did what I wanted just to get rid of it.
You could have thrown it away.
You could have thrown it into the ocean so that some kind of fish Pokemon would like eat it and be like, "Whoa, dude, yo."
That'd have been one fuck with Gyarados.
Oh no! Fucking Gyarados gets it.
I mean,
Lapras
for fuck's sake, you could have given it to me. I would fly up and throw it at Rayquaza.
Wow.
Thrown it in an Alteria's face.
I
and
mean,
what happened.
okay, I hate to be that guy, but that is literally how I've defeated Rayquaza
Exactly!
in Explosive Skies by force-feeding the motherfucker some drugs.
Exactly, and that way I would solo Rayquaza.
Xi Seed.
Yeah, the Xi seeds, they are so fucking powerful. They are like, as long as the boss doesn't have defense against it in any way, shape, or form, you can just deactivate the boss.
It's very
'cause,
rare
like-
to have a defense against Xi Seeds in particular.
Like, guys, you would think that Palkia would be immune to Xi seeds, right?
He's not.
He's not. You can
Nothing
force.
is immune.
You
Nothing
can
is immune.
force feed the motherfucker Xi seeds, and he just starts fucking tripping balls in a corner as your Pokemon are just fucking beating the shit out of him.
Yo, question,
Yeah.
how big was that drug dose that you had?
It was like a pouch.
It was a
And
dime bag. Dime bag.
Anyway,
Right.
back into the thing.
So, yes, she's going to just shake her head and say, "No, you don't need to start thinking like Lupis now. Beating everyone up isn't the solution to every situation, and certainly not this one. I mean, you saw, we already got this situation resolved with just talking."
That's actually a good point.
So now we're going to head back to your village, spend some days, oh, probably just a day, relaxing, and I'll probably be spending time with your brother when Zorua's not, and your family when she is. Just
Oh,
trying to relax for a day.
would you tell them that I said hi?
Of course,
You hug them?
I will hug each and every one of them individually for you.
Thank you.
Of course. It's good to know that you're at least with me on this.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So I guess now we just kind of chill here until I eventually wake up.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Do you want to play some tic-tac-toe?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, we don't have any way to draw.
I'm gonna try to like draw on the ground or whatever we're standing on.
Nope.
Do I have my lucid dream? Do I have like my bags on in my
Nope.
dream?
You're completely butt naked.
I'm going to like close my eyes and think real hard about a bunch of paper and a writing utensil in front of me.
Nothing happens.
You know what? I guess we'll just go with charades then.
Oh, let's go.
Insert like
In
4 hours of.
Yeah, insert way too many hours of charades. Alright. And the next day will come. And as the next day comes, I'm going to stop the session.
Ah,
Okay.
Because we have been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes, guys.
Yes.
me for
Eh.
only 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, I would prefer not to go for 6 hours again.
That's fair.
I wanted to meet with the Umbreon.
Well, now you guys have another reason to be here for next session. But yeah,
I mean, that's my goal. Is to chill over there.
yeah, we will be able to chill there. But yeah, so how did you guys enjoy the session?
Good.
It was going so well up until Fur Affinity.
Oh my god.
Right.
That's not canon, she didn't actually say that.
How do we know? It was all in Mary's head.
Go in your head, Luigi. But yeah,
Oh my god.
many
that
many
was-
many things were resolved today.
Yes.
The Lupis situation actually went really swimmingly. You guys didn't even need to murder anyone.
I'd be doing my best not to murder them anyway.
Alright.
Also, you found a hideout of the team AWD.
Yes.
I actually forgot we met them a long time ago.
Well, this is where you guys would have probably met them, even if you would have not met them before.
Hmm.
Because, yeah, they have a hideout here. They're hiding with the fucking Mightianas and Poochianas.
We're on good terms with Team AWD, so.
Yeah. I mean, they helped you again, even though you literally woke them up. You woke up with Weevil in the middle of the night.
Well, we did it. The Poochianas did.
Yeah, she doesn't see it that way. You guys have, found more lore. You have learned the names of a lot of NPCs at the Capim.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised you guys didn't ask about the name of Gastrodon.
I don't think Ares wants to have anything to do with Gastrodon.
Yeah, so yeah. By the way, remember you get XP for finishing the session.
Okay.
No.
Oh, that's actually a good question I should have asked my inner Eevee. What she thinks of the Gastrodons. Like, if she's just as, like,
Grossed out.
grossed out by them as well.
She would tell you that a nice hot spring with a massage sounds wonderful.
Even knowing that the massage gets... they tend to massage your very private areas as well.
She would shrug and say that it would not be any different than when her mom did it.
Oh, boy!
Happy ending.
Way to make my Eevee not want to go there even more.
Lol. But yeah, once you guys are done with your thingies, remove your D6.
It makes me wonder what would happen if I ever get
Same.
equilibrium.
That would be interesting.
You know,
Yeah.
my equilibrium probably will be weird as fuck.
I feel like my inner Pokemon actually hates me, so.
I don't know if she'd hate you, but she'd probably have some strong words for you. Also, I just realized I have a dice in my pile of dice down here. One of them that's literally laying so perfectly on its side.
Yeah. What the
Oh.
fuck?
Huh.
I don't know how I managed to do that.
Okay. All of you are done?
Or on its edge.
Well, at least my character would think that her inner Pokemon hates her. Because,
There.
Well, we will
Yeah.
have to find out when that happens.
yeah, I don't even know how to gain another point of instinct aside from dying, so.
You can buy it, you do
Too
it.
much. Too expensive. Won't do.
And And also that would not put him in equilibrium because then he'd lose a intellect
logic.
or a logic, yeah.
I have 1 logic, 2 instinct. If I can somehow gain a logic through whatever, I'm sure my inner Grookey is gonna have a lot of words for me about being stabbed.
Yes. Also, Ember,
Yeah?
you can probably imagine that Zorua learning about the fact that she is a sister to Shing's would be really massive.
Yeah, because my character is doing, like, detective work to figure out what the whole deal with their family is.
Yeah, she's probably like screaming on the inside right now, wanting to say a million words and not being able to say anything.
This is like that scene from Ratatouille.
I have a son. You have a son.
I'm just fighting about this at the same time as you.
Also, yeah, it would almost count as me gaining my memory because Zora would know everything.
Yep.
And there's a lot of interesting things Zora would know.
Yeah,
That Zorua has no mouth, but it must scream.
oh my fucking god. But yeah, actually, for every single one of your inner Pokemon, you have an inner Pokemon, I actually have like a personality thing you've written for when it comes into play.
If it happens.
Yeah, if, when, who knows.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna save the table one more time to be sure. I'm glad we barely had any technical problems.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, after we swapped over Discord, things went better.
Yeah, I actually started to feel that maybe we should be using this one for the sessions. For some reason,
It's weird.
the other server is borked.
Which is especially weird because that one's supposed to have the better audio quality because it's boosted.
Maybe the boosting is the problem.
Oh, who knows? Also, flip is allowed.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it is a good idea that we stopped.
Yeah, I think everybody's getting
Alright.
tired.
Bye bye everyone on stream and on YouTube in the future.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.